Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Woo, we're getting started. We're getting going. We're getting going. We're now on the air. Oops, mute that. I am now on the air, just so you know. And I'm going to chill out doing severe weather coverage. Control V. Connect. All right, let me double check and make sure that's working. Chat box here. Let me go to my chat and make sure it is working. Let's see. Test message. Make sure it's showing up on my Twitch. And it's there. All right. I think there might be some meat in the fridge. Don't know. We'll check. Woo! I look so bad. I look so red in the face. I'm hot and I'm sweaty. But you know, I don't care. We're going to be doing some severe weather coverage today. Third day in a row. You can't keep the geek out of the weatherman. We're just getting started. We just getting rolling here. We got 2 tornado warnings, 11 severe thunderstorm warnings out there. Although the guys at the SBC says it's going to be an active afternoon. We haven't gotten there yet. Let me see. Select and then pick it down. All right, there we go. We ain't there yet, but we got this moderate risk out here. We're going to be watching this closely. How you guys doing? If I look sweaty, it's because I am. I promised my wife that we would do this gardening stuff out in front of the yard before I could ever start doing my weather stuff. So we just got done doing it. So I'm a little flushed in the face. But I will not allow gardening to prevent me from doing my severe weather coverage, as we're going to be looking at some pretty active weather here for this afternoon. We had a lot of tornadoes yesterday, and we may see even more for today. We're in a moderate risk from Kansas down to Oklahoma, down toward Texas for today. So I am going to be busy and kind of watching where everything goes. Let me go to the Oklahoma City radar here. I want to stay on radar on Mega here as we get started. But we're just getting rolling here for this afternoon. So again, sit back, grab a beer. Let's watch some severe weather for today, shall we? Posted that stuff on that tornado yesterday. That was really amazing. We caught that tornado right when it was coming through that house up, and I really hope and pray that nobody was hurt and those folks can rebuild. That was really something to see yesterday. I did post a video here on the YouTube channel. Anybody coming in after this can check that out. But hopefully we do not get a repeat performance for today. Today's also an anniversary of sites. It was today. For some reason I think it was yesterday, but it is actually today. 2011, if anybody can remember the severe weather event back in 2011, that was the one I went through. Alabama had the big F5 one with that one, through Tennessee, up through the Midwest, Kentucky. We had a lot of people killed, especially in Alabama with that event. Let's hope and pray again we don't get anything like that for today as we're getting started here on the severe weather. I think I got everything preset. I kind of worked on this morning before I went out and did all my gardening, so all my stuff is ready to go as we watch this here for this afternoon. But boy, I just look so flushed in the face. No idea I was going to look like this as I'm getting ready to do this coverage for today. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on here. Let's get this stuff going. I gotta get business stuff here. Now, what's interesting, just from my initial, it looks like this stuff started firing up a little bit sooner than what was anticipated. I know a lot of the Storm Chaser guys were mentioning. I was looking at some of their chats saying they were kind of a little out of position initially when they were first getting into this. And one thing we're seeing a little different with this coverage now than what we're seeing is we're seeing these individual supercell clusters, okay? And you're seeing here in the radar right now. I mean, you got storm. You got all these little like basically clusters of supercells here. And that's why I think the tornado risk is higher for today. So we get these individual cells that are going to fire up. and that'll bring us the higher risk for potential tornadoes. You know, I haven't really had a real chance to kind of take a look at the whole analysis yet. We're really not really firing too high. There's a lot of warnings out there right now. But as you can see, we got a couple tornado warnings up here into Kansas. We're gonna just a new one just got issued here. So let's go up here. Let's take a look at the stuff up here into Kansas. So we're gonna start looking at this and stop going. We got a radar indicated tornado here. This is for north central Potawatomi and southeastern Marshall County. This is Potawatomi in Kansas, not the one in Nebraska like we were talking yesterday. Goes till 2:30, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. We got that warning going through there right now. Got a couple of them, and we got this one over here. Also radar indicated. This one goes for northeastern Brown County. This one goes until 2:15 on that one as well. Let's go switch over to the velocity mode. We like to see the motion. We want to see these things. So we want to see how they're spreading. And yeah, they're showing up pretty nicely. Seeing the rotation in there. Let's go take this first one up here. We'll go to this one up here to the north first. And you can see it very nicely there as we got that nice spin there rotating through there. Hello, I'm printing my microphone, my thing for a reason here. Here we go. Got the little circulation center going right through there. So we got that one potential radar indicated tornado going through there right now. This is in Kansas right now. That's that warning right there. Again, that is for northeastern Brown County. Goes till 2:15 Central Daylight Time. So that's our first warning here. And then we got this other cluster down here to the south, a little close to the radar. This one looks a little discombobulated a little bit, but it is some spin in the atmosphere right through there as well. As we're watching that right there. So that's the other cell. And we're getting some new warnings out there as well. So let me go switch over to back to our reflectivity mode, and we'll pull back out. And it looks like that's just another severe thunderstorm warning. This has been updated up here to the north here. Again, we're focusing in Kansas. Looks like central Richardson County until 2:45. Severe thunderstorm was located over Salem or 7 miles west of Falls City, moving northeast at 25. So another supercell over there. So this is going to be a big area to watch today, almost similar to yesterday where we had the cluster of the tornadoes that were up into Nebraska and the Iowa there, right along the border there between those two states. Now, what's interesting with this is that the highest risk for this severe weather, like these tornadoes are just on the enhanced area. And again, here's the area that we're talking about for today. This is the moderate risk there, run from Kansas through Oklahoma. So Oklahoma's kind of ground zero right now. In fact, to kind of illustrate that point of what's going on, if you look at the stations I have, every last one of them are sitting in Oklahoma. So that's kind of the central location to kind of branch out of what's going on out there right now. I'll be watching Oklahoma very seriously right now. So we'll go back over to Radar Omega right now, and all these we're seeing right now in Oklahoma are currently just a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now. No tornado warnings, but they're the individual cells. So these are the ones that have the prospect of possibly spinning up and becoming tornadic as we head through the afternoon. We go back to Radar Omega again. Sorry about that. My apologies. Get back over here. Here we go. And again, this is what we'll be watching here through this late afternoon. Again, we're coming up 3 o'clock Eastern Time, 2 o'clock Central. And the window that I was anticipating, really the tornadic stuff, is kind of going into late afternoon. I'd say the best on that. And I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's go take a look right now at the high resolution model. Let me get that ready to go. We're going to look at the latest high res model. We're going to look at the significant tornado parameter here. So let me pull that up here and we'll take a look. And we're going to see where the best area here for potential tornadoes are going to be here as we head into the afternoon. So it's actually pretty elevated now. Let me switch over to that so you can see where our parameter is here. So watch as we go here through late this afternoon. Let me pull this in. Or is that? Oh, that's not the latest one. That was just loading up. So let's go to the last one here. There we go. And we're going to bring this forward here through time. So again, you can see there across Oklahoma, as we head toward 5, 6 o'clock, look how things really pick up there toward 6 and 7 o'clock this evening. That's Eastern time. So it looks like things will begin to quickly destabilize here for the tornadic event looking potentially kick out as we head toward between 5 and 8 o'clock Eastern time zone. You can see that real spike through there. and then this will kind of push off toward the east, and it diminishes as we lose that daytime heating through the overnight hours. So the prime tornado event looks like here, looking at the significant tornado parameter on the high resolution model, appears to be basically during the late afternoon and early evening hours, and then it should begin to diminish as we lose that daytime heating through the overnight period. That does make a lot of sense. That's what we would see. So we're going to be watching that closely here for this afternoon as we watch to see how things begin to degrade and go downhill. I'll be watching these chasers very closely and see what's going on out there as they kind of intercept these storms. And you kind of got 4 of them out there right now, 5 of them I can see right through there. And you can see these little icons when you see these on Radar Mega, whether you're watching this side or somebody else's. You know, these are all those chasers out here. They're little identifiers. Some of them we can use, some of them we can't, because it kind of depends on if they've got a exclusivity to their audience or not. But most of them are pretty much open to everybody right now. Let's see. This is Aaron up here. He got close to some activity yesterday. You can see he's kind of stuck in the soup right now in the heavy rains right now. So what I'll be watching for, obviously Oklahoma is a storm chaser's delight out there. You know, they can see, it's pretty flat. See for a long way. We can see what's going on out there for a pretty good distance. So that'll be something that we'll see how it kind of works out here for this afternoon, see what kind of viewing that we're going to get. Yesterday's storms were a little bit of a problem. I mean, we had some decent ones. We definitely saw that one again on, I posted that here on the YouTube, on the Weather Nerds YouTube page. You can go back and see it, especially the one that Connor caught. He got probably less than a quarter mile. He was 250 yards at least probably from that tornado that passed right from him. He's a pro. Not going to knock him, but me personally would not have gotten that close. That's just me. That's my take. So, but we saw the damage with that, but a lot of the ones yesterday we had very large wedge tornadoes, which means they were spread out maybe about a mile or so. They were down to the ground, and there were a lot of rain wrap situations too, where you couldn't see anything. All right, got a new tornado. I got a new severe thunderstorm warning, not tornado warning, but we'll go ahead and check this update up here. We got this new warning that just came out. You kind of see it there flashing there on your screen. Let's check it out. Again, wow, 70-mile-per-hour winds with this thing. Sumner County until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located near Caldwell, near Renview and Caldwell, moving northeast at 55. Wind gusts 70 miles per hour. That's just with the severe thunderstorms themselves. We're not even talking about the tornado warnings and stuff yet. We ain't got to that stuff yet. But we're definitely seeing the severe thunderstorm warnings as we've got, 13 out there right now. And, we got another warning just came out. Updated warning here. Here's another one. We'll go ahead and zoom in on this one as well. As we're getting into this one, this particular cell, you can see, again, as I'm zooming in here closely here, you notice the purple. That is, you got your hail core sitting in there. Got a pretty good hail core in that one. And again, we'll update this warning. 1-inch hail on this one, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we're talking about east central Roger Hills. We're talking northwestern Custer. We're talking western Dewey. That goes till 2:30. Again, these storms, just like yesterday, are going to be moving pretty good. Northeast at 50 miles per hour. The ones yesterday were also moving pretty well. Another warning just got issued. Let's zoom back out, take a look here. What's got? The new severe thunderstorm warning. Again, they're just kind of updating these as they're moving out of their counties. Again, you can see you see that purple, you know you're dealing with hail. We got a pretty good hailer in here. Once again, the hail core right through here. And let's see what kind of winds are being detected on this one. Let's see what this one's showing here. So this one is showing 1.5-inch hail, and again, 70-mile-per-hour winds. That seems to be a theme with these storms right now. Southwestern Ouachita. Hope I'm not messing that up. I probably am. Jackson County, Kiowa County, and Greer County until 2:45. This storm was moving northeast at 45. It was located 4 miles north of Blair. So that's Blair. Obviously, you see Blair down here. There's Blair sitting right there as the storm was kind of pushing off in that direction. So kind of moving away. Again, we're just kind of getting cranking here for this afternoon with these individual storms. It's going to be a busy afternoon. Hopefully, I can pace myself. I'm going to pace myself pretty good. That was... we did about almost 5 hours of coverage yesterday. At some point, you know it's still kind of going on. You just can't go on forever because you got to lock up and try to do this again. And I'll tell you, my time's working in television, same thing. I remember I think the longest severe thunderstorm kind of thing I ever covered was when Hurricane Ivan was making landfall down in Panama City, Florida. I was working down in the market down there, and we had severe tornado warnings for about 10 hours straight. We were getting raked by the outer bands, and it was from about, I'd say about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I was the morning guy, so I was just coming off. And then we had a tornado that actually sideswiped the TV station I was working at. I mean, it went right over the building. Our wind vane on top of the roof went to like 90 miles per hour. If you do a YouTube Google search on Hurricane Ivan TV station, I think it's still out there. You can see that video. But Jason Kelly, God rest his soul, he passed away a few years ago. Yeah, he passed away. He was the one covering, and I was the one in the background kind of talking. You kind of can hear me in the background there with that particular event. But our wind vane got, I think, at 92 miles per hour as that thing went by. Thank goodness it did not take off the roof on the house there on the station. I got another warning here. Oh, looks like we got a new tornado warning. Is that a new tornado warning out here? I think that's tornado. Yeah, that's definitely a tornado warning here. We got a new tornado warning. Let's take a look at this one, shall we? This is a new one here. Radar indicated here, 1 3/4 inch hail. This is for southeastern Ford County, F-O-A-R-D, Ford County, and central Knox County. This one goes till 2:45. All right, this is radar indicated. So let's go ahead and take a look at the velocity mode on this. We'll see what we're kind of seeing on the internal. I'm on the edge of the radar here. Let's switch radars. Let's go to the other one here. And oh yeah, clearly see it very nicely. Got a nice little rotation in there. And we'll go ahead and start the animation. You see that yellow and green. So we got a nice little rotating cloud. Oops, get my pen, thank you. There we go. Kind of see it rotating around in here. So we got radar indicated here, and it's these individual supercells that we're going to be tracking closely for this afternoon. These are the ones, this is why the risk is on the moderate risk, because we're dealing with individual supercells, not a squall line. We're not dealing with that kind of setup. We're talking about supercells here. So that is why we're watching that right there. If we go back over to the high res here, you can see the and it's indications here of it, a little bit of like an inflow notch here, kind of coming in here. You can see that right through here as the air is kind of being sucked in like a big little vacuum cleaner. So this is maybe not quite textbook, but it's pretty close. I mean, you got the hail core here on the north side, so you got this up in here, and tornadoes somewhere spinning here just down to the south. So let me switch over to my radar scope. I've not gotten that up yet, haven't used it yet, so we will take a look at that. I got to pull into that radar here. Let me switch over to that radar site and do some side-by-side analysis. We'll kind of take a look at both of those, and we'll kind of zoom into where that tornado warning's at and see it. Oh yeah, you can see it in there pretty nicely. Here you go. I'll switch over. Here's your side-by-side view. You got the reflectivities on the left. You've got the right there with the velocity mode there on the right. So as I go ahead and animate that, you can kind of see that, again, that red and green together. That's the winds going away and toward the radar as it's kind of rotating through there right there. See it pretty clearly as it's moving on in there. In fact, I need to turn the radar stuff off so you get the cities there. So it's getting pretty close to Benjamin, just moving just to the north of the Benjamin area right now. So this is open land out here. Now hopefully we'll not get any city centers, but got a hail core there just to the north. And so that's amazing. We got 16 severe thunderstorm warnings and 4 tornado warnings right now. What was interesting yesterday is a lot of times yesterday we actually had more tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings going on at one time, which you know, that's something we're probably going to see or expect as we go in throughout today as well. Going back over to Radar Omega here, we'll take a look at this. And we got another warning here, so let me cut this out. Trying to stay on top of these as they continue to bust out here. So I'm going to pull back out and see where we're going. This is up toward the north. This is up toward Kansas. We'll bop up here to Kansas and check out Kansas. Another severe thunderstorm warning. This one was tornadic earlier. All right, so you can kind of see here we're talking about the Cottage Hill area. So this new warning, 1.5 inch hail. I think hail reports are going to be significant so far. So we're talking northwestern Riley, southeastern Washington, southwestern Marshall. This goes till 2:45 on this one. Again, 60 mile per hour winds and ping pong size hail. That's definitely can do a little bit of damage there with that. So we got that. That one was tornadic earlier, but looks like it is just backed off to being a severe thunderstorm warning on that one currently as it speaks. Hey, if you're new to the channel, I am your host here for the severe weather coverage. I am Greg here on the Weather Nerds channel. You may notice I got the Magic Man written there. That's kind of an Army thing for me.
My name being Majeski, it was kind of it was like when I was an officer, so they would say like, hey, it's Captain Magic or Major Magic, that kind of thing. So that's why the Magic Man's kind of been a nickname of mine for years. So I figured, what the heck, I'll just put Magic Man down here for my weather coverage here. So again, appreciate your coverage, and if you're new to the channel, if you got any questions, again, the chat room is open. I do have that up and running, and I can pull up your chats and everything. So there's the chat room's up and running, so you can post a question if you have anything there you want to say, and I'd be more than happy to answer that. And oh, by the way, I am doing a weather radio giveaway. Yeah, we're going to be doing a NOAA weather radio giveaway for every subscriber on the channel. When I get to 5,000, which we've got a little ways to go, we will be giving. I got eight radios I'll be giving away, so I want to make sure I throw that out there because it's all about weather preparedness. Looks like we got a new warning here. I'm going to go back here to Radar Omega here. We go back over here. So we got a new warning that just came out on this cell here. This one, radar indicated, and this one goes for northwestern Doniphan County and central Holt County. This one goes till 2:45. So this one's moving northeast at 30. And so we'll see what's out. We've got a chaser in this area, so let's see if he's got any video going. Let's take a look at what he's seeing out there. Nope, he is not. Willard Sharp, he's not streaming live, so he's just got his data there. So, all right, like I said, some of these storm chasers are exclusive, some of them aren't. They make them, and I don't blame them. You know, it depends on what you want to do out there. It's up to you. Let's look at the velocity mode here and see if we can see the rotation with that as well. Yeah, there's a little bit in there. Oh yeah, you can see that absolutely. We rotate that here, but it's kind of little eddies all up and down there. But what this is going to, you had the warning that was in this corner, right? So you have that warning here. So we're talking about this area here, and it's moving right through the center of this line. So this chaser that's sitting right in here, here's that storm chaser right here. That's Scott. He's pretty close. We'll see what he can intercept as he goes into that area. So that is that warning there. So we got a couple warnings right now. So we got 4 tornado warnings out there, 17 severe thunderstorm warnings. Whew, makes it challenging. I tell you, really does. Makes it very challenging. Trying to kind of cover all this because of the land. And what's interesting, again, I want to bring this up again, it is just how wide of an area we're talking about. We're talking about severe weather here going all the way from Michigan all the way back down through Texas. Obviously, the enhanced and moderate area is in there in the middle of the country, but it's a big area. So we're going to try to do our best here to kind of keep up with this as we go through this afternoon. Again, I know folks will be kind of popping in and popping out as they're kind of surfing on their phone to see what's going on. It's the nature of the beast when you're trying to do a YouTube thing. So right now, this looks like this is where the bulk of the tornado warnings are on. The other one just expired, so we'll drop down to 3 here soon. I think do we have one back here down here south too? Oh yeah, I got one in Texas. So we got 3 here in Kansas and into Missouri. So we got 3 right here. So you got the 2 here, got the 1 here, and then we got the 1 down into Oklahoma that we're watching right now. So let me go back to the Wichita radar here, and we'll go ahead and animate this. So Oklahoma is going to be the real concern here. Oh, new tornado warning just came out. Let's go to that radar. Let's keep it close. Let's keep it real close in here. We got a new warning in here. Again, we'll switch over to our high resolution velocity, and that's kind of broad, folks. I don't know about that. And what this is, when you see something like this, all right, you got this green on red in here. You see it kind of flooded there. Is sometimes it can tighten up. You can get a little bit of spin in there and maybe close off to a potential tornado in there. So it's kind of precautionary. We'll call it precautionary measure going up in there. So that's what we're seeing right in there. With that says we'll see. Yesterday was very interesting as we were watching these storms. I saw a couple inches with this, and it really tightened up very nice, like the one that's posted, which I already mentioned earlier, on there. It is quite significant with that right there. So anyway, let's go back over to the higher res. What's over here? So we got a new warning down here. Where we at? I saw heard the alert tone. Heard the alert tone. I need to turn that up a little bit. I like leaving my tone on so I can hear it. Turn it up just a little bit more. All right, let's go back here to, okay, that's a severe thunderstorm warning down here to the south. This kind of popped in here, new warning. We'll switch on down here. We'll get to the closest radar. Looks like that one right there.
So new warning just issued. 1 1/4 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're talking King County, northeast and Stonewall County. This goes till 2:45. Was located 9 miles west of Rochester, or 13 miles southwest of Knox City, moving northeast at 25. This one's moving a little slower. I mean, it's moving slower compared to the other ones that we were seeing. That is for sure. But the real fun, I think, really gets cranking here across Oklahoma. Based off looking at the high resolution model, I think we get this thing really cranking here within the next couple hours. It's kind of interesting when the storm prediction folks start doing their analysis. They do like a post analysis. In the military, we call it after action reviews of how things went. What you did right, what you did wrong, what you can improve on. And yesterday's event, I think, was probably a little more active than what they were anticipating. Maybe that should have been more of a moderate risk than an enhanced risk, just based off the sheer numbers and stuff we saw. This one event, because of what we're seeing here on the radar, and you can kind of see this again, is you're seeing individual cells, supercells, which by themselves can get a little more spin. They're not really kind of bumping into anything, and you can get to these individual cells. So the helicity, the wind shear there is pretty good. You're also dealing with some pretty good temperatures. Obviously, we're getting end of April. We got some pretty warm air, a lot of cape in here. So we got a new warning just came out. I didn't hear it. Let's see where. Oh, here we go, to the north. New tornado warning. It looks like that one up there had a warning report here. Let's focus in on a couple of things here on this one. We do have a report here. This was National Weather Service employee confirmed tornado that was 8 miles north of Robinson County. So we know that was now not just radar indicated. That's for that particular warning where that storm, we were looking at that earlier, sitting there. Then we got another warning up here to the north. Let's go back over to velocity mode on this. And that one near White Cloud there is got some spin on it. The other one doesn't look nearly as impressive. I mean, it's a little broad, but it's there. We got two of them there. So we're looking at two different areas. You got this one area here, and I don't know, maybe right in there. This one doesn't look clearly as identified as the other one is right there. So we'll see. Getting up toward Interstate 29 as it's moving into Kansas. Or moving out of Kansas, I should say. That's actually moving into Nebraska, actually. Sorry, I didn't see the state line there. I was like, no, that's actually Nebraska. So, yeah, that's northeastern Richland County, and southeastern Nebraska goes till 2:45. So that did sneak into Nebraska there. That's still in an enhanced area, so that's still enhanced. It's not the moderate area. It's a little bit further north, but that is still in the area. This one is now observed, so we know this one's observed. Tornado warning is in effect till 2:45 for northwestern Doniphan and central Holt counties. This was a tornado that was located over White Cloud, or 8 miles northwest of Highland, moving northeast at 30. So that one is confirmed. We've had a report there, and let's just see if this spotter here, you can see it's 70 degrees outside, 2.69. So it's very, very loaded with the humidity. It's air you can wear type afternoon. So we got a couple of warnings there on that. We got 4 in that one area. Oh, we got another warning here. Oh, got no warning that's up to this way. We'll go back to reflectivity mode here. Got a new warning just got issued here. Severe thunderstorm warning on this cell. Possible tornado again. That means rotation is in the cloud. So we're talking southeastern Atchison County and northwestern Missouri, northern Nottoway County and northwestern Missouri until 3 o'clock. So we got some active weather right there. This storm was moving northeast at 30. All right. Hopefully I can stay doing this. I gotta admit, I am physically tired. I loathe labor, and I did a lot of it. The wife and I doing all of our annuals, our planning out in front of the house. If you've got a wife, you got to do that. You got to do this. You got to do that once a year. And we got it pretty much done. We did pretty good. I think we still got to get some more chips and stuff for tomorrow. So, and you know what? We're still gonna have severe weather tomorrow too. That's another thing. So, although right now it's just a slight risk, and I'll take a slight risk. This is showing for tomorrow.
kind of in the same general area, but at least it's not in the moderate risk like we're dealing with right now. So that's for tomorrow. So we're not done with this. This is 4 consecutive days of pretty good coverage of severe weather. I gotta be honest with you, I cannot recall in my head, as far as recent memory, of 4 consecutive days of severe. We are in the peak of the hurricane season. I mentioned earlier the fact today is the big anniversary of the super outbreak in 2011. And I do not believe we're going to see anything on that par for today, but it is definitely very, very active. The area of concern is going to be into Oklahoma as we head into this afternoon. Late this afternoon, that is when we'll start to see things begin to degrade. That's where a lot of the storm chasers are sitting there in Oklahoma right now. They are sitting out there doing their chases out there. Let's see the look at my chat quad. There's all the chasers out there. All of them on the move. Brandon, Freddie, and Connor. Connor was the one that got very close yesterday. He got probably that 1 in a million shot, that tornado within 250 yards of him that went right by it, took out a house. He did. I saw this with several storm spotters yesterday, severe storms chasers yesterday. As soon as they saw the damage, as they saw something got hit, they stopped what they were doing and they went and checked to make sure that people are okay that need any help. Okay, and that right there, my friend, is people who've got their hearts in the right place. They're not worried about just getting that one shot. They're not worried about, oh, the storm's going away. This place just got leveled. Let's make sure that people are okay. And I saw that at least 3 times yesterday with these chasers out there. So these guys I'm using right now, they are in my description down below. If you want to support them, they usually take donations and stuff to help them with their chase operations. Absolutely do that, because these guys are pros. They go out there and do this regularly. I had an old friend of mine who did it for years. He doesn't storm chase much anymore, but he even operated a business. And heck, I bet in today's environment, it's so competitive, especially with all the technology that these chasers have out there right now. So let's go back over here to, again, looking at the Oklahoma City radar. I'm kind of watching this closely here for this afternoon. As you're going to see how things begin to degrade here, I'm going to look back at the simulated radar. I want to look at something real quick. I was showing earlier, and we got a new radar. I'll come back to that in a minute. I'll come back to this. We got a new warning here. What we got here? What we got? Looking, all right. Another super thunderstorm warning down here to the south, so we'll go and update this one. Again, trying to stay on top of all these warnings. God knows there's plenty of them here. So we got this one near the Rochester area. See it right there. All right, so this one goes for the 37 minutes, 1 inch and 60 mile per hour winds. Ooh, that's a downgrade from some of these other ones that have been 70 mile per hour winds. Northwestern Haskell County until 3 o'clock. Storm was located near Judd, or about 8 miles west of Rochester, moving northeast at 35. So this one's moving a little bit slower than some of the other ones we've seen. We had some other ones out there as well getting involved in that. So we shall see. We shall see how things begin to go here for this afternoon. All right, here. I never did update that other stuff. I need to do that. Well, but I'll do that in a minute. Let me check here. We got another warning just came out. Looks like this one is a severe thunderstorm warning up in Kansas. Let's go take a look at this one. That one was tornadic earlier. Looks like maybe it's not tornadic anymore. That's that northern one. I couldn't see it very well up there anyway when I was looking. Possible tornado. This one has a history of being tornadic. This one is for southeastern Atchison. That's in Missouri. Northwestern Holt and west central Nottoway County until 3:15. Storm was near Craig, 11 miles northeast of Falls City, moving northeast at 30. So that's that one up here. So this one here down to the south, this one has had a history of being tornadic. Let's go back over to velocity here, and we'll check and see if that's changed much any. I'm going to go ahead and put it through there. Yeah, I mean, there's still something rotating there. Looks like this spotter here, Scotty, is sitting in with that one. We'll see if he sees anything reported. This one had, I see a couple of reports here now. So we got second. This is a new report here. I didn't see that earlier. Emergency manager in Donovan County reported the tornado there was 2 miles west-southwest of White Cloud, Kansas. So we still got a confirmed tornado on that one. Be interested to see what the size on that. Sometimes if it's a real big one, they'll say wedge tornado, large tornado. This one does not appear to be on that case. At least looking at the velocity, I don't see this as being one of those mega tornado events, but it's something that's definitely can be destructive. That's for sure. I'll zoom on out here. So we got 2 different warnings up in this area. This is kind of give you the idea where we're looking at again. This here is back toward Kansas. This is going into Missouri, and this is kind of the tail end of Nebraska. Just so you got a point of reference here of where we are looking on the map here with the cell. Now, what's driving this big puppy? Well, I can show you that here as soon as the warnings give me a chance to catch my breath, but it's not letting me, so we're going to stay on top of this. Where's that next warning here? Looking down here to the south. Once again, this is in Oklahoma. We'll switch over radars here. All right, here we go. This one is down in Oklahoma. This one we just updated just a second ago. We just updated this one. So possible tornado again. That means it's got some rotation in it. 1 3/4 inch hail. That's pretty good size hail, almost baseball size there. Looking at 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we're talking about southern Knox County. Goes till 3:15 on this one. Again, this one was moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Gusts to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Almost getting hurricane force with that storm blowing in there right now. With this one, so we're going to be watching any of these cells in Oklahoma have the potential to become tornadic. We got 5 out there right now. We got 1 in Oklahoma. The other 4 are up into Kansas and going into Missouri. So that's where those are kind of sitting. But the greatest tornado threat right now does appear to be from Texas up through Oklahoma. So that's actually down in Texas. My bad. I'm south of the border. So you see this is right here. It's kind of showing you where all the warnings are kind of running up from southern Kansas, right through Oklahoma, right into northern Texas. That's where all the number of severe thunderstorm warnings are at. 17 right now. That's very impressive. Very high number. So the tornadic storms are up here. We've had the one here being confirmed so far. Is this one up here toward the north here? Let me see if I get a better radar site. Let's try the Omaha site, see if that's a little bit better. It's kind of on the edge. We'll go to the velocity mode here. We'll take a look at that. Yeah, it looks like it's gone by this chaser there. Little rotation in there, but that one has had a history. You see the 2 little dots in here, so that means you got some tornadic reports through there. We'll see if that continues as that moves off into Missouri right now. It's in kind of the extreme northwestern section of Missouri. This warning here is getting ready to go bye-bye. I'm not worried about this one here. This was radar indicated, and that one does not look all that impressive. Not really concerned about that one right now. So we'll see if we're going to get a new warning out ahead of this. So we're talking about in this general area here, if we're going to get another tornado warning for that, which I think is possible. Looks like there's not a lot of towns out in that area, so that's kind of good, although Maitland's pretty close. To watch that very closely here. So anyway, welcome here to the Weather Nerds channel. Appreciate it. If you got any questions, once again, as always, I do have the chat up and running, and I can pull your individual questions up. That's a nice little thing I added there with my Twitch. I've got Twitch acted on here, so I can actually pull up any individual chats and kind of we can engage and talk a little bit. It's called Twitched. It is TWIDGET. Twidget. I guess that's how you pronounce it right. Twidget. So Twidget allows me to kind of pull up those chats and stuff that we go along. Report tracker so far. Well, this is what we had. They got the tracker there, but here's a bigger version of that, so you can see this. So 6 hail reports, 1 wind, and 1 tornado report so far. So we're just kind of getting started. At one point yesterday, I think we had up to 74 tornado reports. I don't know what it ultimately ended at, but it was quite significant there for a little while. So that was a lot. Yeah, I need to go ahead and fix. I just noticed a little issue here, so let me fix that real quick. Just notice a little bit. You got up there whenever the storm chasers go out. Okay, when they go out there and when they start a new feed, it's always going to be a different, obviously, identifier, a different address. So you got to update that a little bit. And sometimes I forget to do that on some of these slides. So I just got to go in here and fix that. So I'm going to fix that right now. So just so it's not showing some generic video from God knows when it was taken, you know. Let me get back to Radar Omega. I'll get you back over here. Sorry about that. Get you back over to that while I'm fixing this little issue here. Maybe with the chat. Here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Start picture. Yeah, there we go. I just want to get the right one in there. There we go. Bam! Oh, now he's right. Just want to make sure that Storm Chaser video is up to date. We don't want no bogus old video. No, we want the good stuff. So that updates on my other one, so I don't have to worry about that one anymore. So it looks like we got another storm report here, just kind of pulled in here. Just noticed another one. We're going to zoom in here a little bit closer. And this is the Whitehead area. So let's see here. That was emergency manager. So this one's had 3 storm reports with it. This one here, this was a delayed report. Train spotter saw this one. This is when that storm was pulling up. So you kind of see it there, the storm. It's kind of going this way. So we've had a confirmed tornado with that one. It does not appear, at least looking at the velocity mode, not like we were seeing yesterday. This one does not appear to be any kind of huge tornado. At least looking at the velocity mode in here, I'd say it's probably a fairly weak one, maybe a rope tornado or so much. Don't think it's definitely not a big one, not by that signature. Not going to see that. Yesterday's we had the real tight yellow and reds. That was a different story. All right, we got a new warning just came out. Let's switch back over to. Pull back out here, see what we got going on. We got another warning just came out. Just want to see where it was. See, some of the severe thunderstorm warnings have dropped off a little bit. Well, let's see where that one was at. Okay. Sometimes they'll do it up. Oh, there it is. There it is. I was just waiting on it. There it goes. That's a pretty good little squall line there. That's a pretty nice one. So stretching from Cherokee just to the right of Fairview, they're kind of going through Helena. So this one 1¼ inch hail, again 60-mile-per-hour winds in this one. This is for southern Alfalfa County, western Grant County, and northwestern Garfield County, and eastern Major County. This goes until 3 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So that looks like a nice little squall line. There's probably some very gusty winds up and down that. Right along that boundary, you got some pretty gusty winds right through here. So the real tornadic stuff, well, I guess we need to really focus in on. Storm to the south didn't have anything reported, so this is really the one here that's got the most reports here. What's the closest radar? I guess we'll continue to use the Omaha radar for this one. Kind of in between. Yeah. If they issue a new warning, they probably will here very shortly. We're going to see a new warning here. It's just a question, will they continue with that tornado warning going out this way? Or will they make it a severe thunderstorm warning going in there? We'll watch that very closely here. But they should be coming out with a new warning any time, any minute here right now with that. So especially since it's got a history of producing tornadic activity with some of the reports we've seen right through there. Yeah, it doesn't look very impressive on the, you can see a little bit of it right through there. See the red and the green. So we got some broad rotation in here, just crossing 29. So we got some sort of rotating wall cloud or a weak tornado that's kind of moving through there right now. But it's not a mega tornado at this point, nothing major right now. So, well, I'm going to be interested to see the storms we had yesterday were producing pretty bulk size, good size, big wedge tornadoes. There was one in particular, I swear we saw that thing gated out at 149 miles per hour or higher. That's when you take the winds away and toward, you kind of add the two together. That gives you the kind of total composite of the wind. And there was a couple of them yesterday. I don't know if they officially got the the EF5 level or not. Definitely maybe EF4, especially since some of the towns, and if you've seen some of the video out there, were pretty flattened and obliterated with these giant wedge tornadoes. I'm pretty confident we had at least a couple of EF4s for tomorrow, or from yesterday, but it'll be interesting to see if we had any actual EF5 levels or not. So again, I'm just kind of scanning up and down. We'll try to stay up on top of this. All the chasers are kind of sitting here in Oklahoma. They want to see if we're going to get where the highest tornado threat is supposed to be for today. So that highest tornado risk right now is running about 15%, And where are you seeing right there? That's where they're sitting. That's that big red area there from Kansas down to Oklahoma and into northern Texas. That's running that 15% risk, that moderate risk to seeing tornadoes, because we do have those individual supercells and stuff. But again, looking at what I just saw with the data in there. Oops, I didn't mean to go that one. My bad. I want to go back to this one. There we go. It's very likely, I would say, we're sitting at 3:36 Eastern time right now, that you're probably looking at getting in the next couple hours where the tornado parameters start to really spike here as we go toward, say, 5, 6 o'clock and into around 7 o'clock. That really starts to go up. So right now we got plenty of warnings out there, and I'm going to stay on top of this. Although I'm definitely going to get something to drink. I'm a little parched on this, I tell you. But we're going to stay on top of this for this afternoon, so you can continue to kind of come in, check back, see how things are evolving here for this afternoon. And again, right now all the warnings are up here toward as far as the tornado warnings, the real significant ones. Just waiting to see if they're going to actually extend this one. Oop, they got a new warning just came out. Oop, new tornado warning just came out. All right, here we go. New tornado warning here. This is that one that was down to the south, but kind of ignoring this one because it was kind of out in no man's land. But let's look out here to the high res velocity here. Man, that doesn't look very good. I mean, so you got some sort of rotation sitting right in here. Again, not overly strong, not over the top here. But let's go check the latest on this warning. This is radar indicated clearly. I can tell by that. Southeastern Ford County, northeastern Knox, southwestern Wilbarger, and northwestern Baylor County. That goes until 3:15. So severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 60 miles northeast of Gilleran, moving northeast at 20. That one's pretty weak, but I do see a little bit of a, you can kind of look a little bit of inflow notch, maybe kind of going in there. When you say inflow notch, we're talking, when you get a good tornado on the southwest portion of the storm, you'll get air that'll be kind of rushing in as it's kind of, spinning around that portion of the storm. That's in the northern portion of Texas, so that's, I'd say, like I said, prairie land. Kind of away, it's out in the middle of nowhere, so that's kind of good. Now it gets into Oklahoma City, then we're talking about different stuff. Oh, no tornado warning. All right, got another tornado warning here to the north. Starting to get some tornado warnings here across Oklahoma a little bit. Let's take a look at this one here. This new warning, radar indicated 1 1/4 inch hail. This is for northeastern K County, goes till 3:15. This is moving east at 50. On that one, let's see. I just saw, and we got a severe thunderstorm warning for this one. Again, this one goes. This is maybe 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southeastern Morris, southwestern Leon County. Goes till 3:15. It's like, man, one after the other. And you got this other one here to the south that just got issued. That same line of storms. This one goes for almost an hour and 6 minutes. That's a long time. Southeastern Chase, East Central Butler, Northwestern Greenwood goes till 3:45. This one was moving northeast at 30. I see we got a chat there. Who brought in the chat there? Hello. All right. Well, hi. I love War Thunder. Hey, I love weather too, there, brother. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you. All right. So let's go back to this new tornado warning down here. Let's do some analysis on this one. And we'll see what's going on here. Let me look at the velocity mode here. And seeing, yeah, you got some spin there. Got it pretty good there. That one probably deserves a cross section as well. So I'm going to go look at my radar scope here. Let's look at that one. And that is this one here to the north. It's on the edge of the range. Probably need to change radars on that. Let's try... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can kind of see it a little bit better on that one. Yeah, you can see that. Very nice. Backing that off a little bit. Here's the cross level on this one. I'll show you the cross level on this. So you got reflectivity again on the left, and there on the right, and you're seeing, again, looks like something starting to form. Looks like tornado just starting to form here. Now this one looks like it's just starting to get its act together. Hey, yeah, thank you. Welcome aboard. Appreciate it. Thelma, thank you for joining the channel. There you kind of see the rotation right through here. So it's just starting to get going near the Newkirk area. Got a tornado there starting to form in that area. So, and we got another warning. So we'll watch that very closely. That one looks like that's got some potential on that one. It's the best looking signature I've seen so far this afternoon. Let's go back to Radar Omega here. I want to pull back out. We saw a new warning just came out. Just heard that. Let's pull back out here. Yeah, try to stay up with these warnings. I sent a severe thunderstorm warning. So let's go back to Oklahoma City. So it's now the severe thunderstorm warning here just got issued here. This one is 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're talking eastern Dewey, southwestern Major, southeastern Woodard goes till 3:15. So this one's also moving at 50 miles per hour. It's kind of interesting watching how the storms seem to be kind of moving at different speeds. But that one here to the north, this one here needs to be watched pretty closely, as that was look like the best looking. Yeah, that's definitely got a nice rotation on that. You can clearly see something trying to get going in here. All right, that's a pretty good tornado signature. That's, like I said, compared to what I've seen so far out there, we've got something spinning around in here, getting pretty close to Newkirk. Hopefully the folks in Newkirk are taking shelter right now. So we're up to 7 tornado warnings right now. I got 7 of them out there. So let's do a little, so you kind of see it spinning up there very easily. And I'll look at my radar scope here as well. Kind of looking at both tools here. Oh yeah, that's looking very healthy. Right dead center of that. Here is the cross section again, so you can kind of see that same image. So we got a tornado here. That one looks like a healthier one. That looks like that's dropping right there. Probably get some reports on that one. That looks a little more than just radar indicated on that one. So I'm gonna watch that very closely, see if that kind of works out. Back to Radar Omega again. Let's pull back out and take a look here what's going on. I got another warning just came out. I just heard it. There it is down to the south. We'll switch radars again. Go back to reflectivity mode. Just kind of watching these cells, and that's why this area is in the highest risk. Again, you're dealing with individual cells. 1.5-inch hail, 70 miles per hour winds. That seems to be the going theme with a lot of these severe thunderstorm warnings, is 70 mile per hour winds. That'll do some damage. Eastern Washita County and northwestern Kiowa County until 3:30. Severe thunderstorm was located near Hobart, moving northeast at 45 on that one. So that's that cell there. But I'll keep looking at my cross section. I'll bring that over here as I kind of watch that image go over here. But we'll kind of stay on Radar Omega here for right now as we watch this. So we got 2 different warnings here in Oklahoma. So you got this one. This is the one that's got the best looking signature. Got this one here down here in extreme northern Texas, which is kind of out in no man's land. So those are the 2 main ones right there. And then we got this other one, and they did extend this one. I was updating. We were looking at the other site. That one looks like crap. Let's try here. This one's a little better. There we go. So we did extend this warning that was out with this other one. This one's now radar indicated. This one was on the ground earlier on this one. So northeastern Holt County, southwestern Nottoway County, and northwestern Andrew till 3:15. That one has a history of producing tornadoes, but that one's now radar indicated. It didn't look that impressive to me earlier. It did look like it was kind of weakening a little bit. We'll look at the reflectivity. It's kind of discombobulated a little bit. I mean, there's some rotation through there south of Mountain City. But you see that sitting in, and it's just updating because of switching modes. So let's go back. You see that one right there, but let's go back to the one that's the most impressive. You just saw that one, right? Okay, saw that one as a comparison. And we'll go down to this radar down here as a comparison here. And you'll see the difference between what that was showing like and then what that one looks like. That looks a whole lot. Now, there is a serious tornado here coming in. That one, I will lay to bet, is on the ground. That is a very strong signature. They're coming into the Newkirk area. Look at again, you got a city line, so there are little clusters in there. So that's a nice little town there. and Oklahoma. Hopefully they're taking immediate shelter. That is a pretty good-looking tornado right there. No chasers are in the area, unfortunately, but that is a yeah, it says radar indicated, but I would lay to bet the odds that we got a tornado on the ground with that one. I mean, that looks very impressive. There's the cross section again on that same cell, getting stronger on that rotation. So that is the best tornado signature I've seen so far this afternoon with this current outbreak. Probably a little rain wrapped on that one as well, which I hate. Can't see very well. All right, look at all the look at all the different warnings we got there. I mean, just right now you got what, 14 severe thunderstorm warnings and 5 tornado warnings. Just quite a big number of storms out there being seen. So what's really going to be expected is, again, Oklahoma is where the bulk of the chasers are right now, as because that's kind of the prime area. That's kind of the central location for a tornado outbreak. The high resolution models that looking at the last ones were showing, looks like as we head closer to 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, looks like a new tornado warning on that same cell that we were just looking at. So looks like they may have shifted it a little bit further to the north. So we got a new warning here. Again, radar indicated. This is for north central K County until 3:15. Was located near Newkirk. So it's kind of riding there on the line. Let's go back over to the velocity mode on this one. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of running right in between there. So I can see why they issued that new box right there, because it's kind of riding the line in between. But we got something there, folks. I did not put my spotter network on for right now. No, we'll just leave it off. I'm sure they'll report something. I don't want the spotter network on daylight today. There's just so many green dots all over the place. It kind of gets distracting. So I just want to put it in there right now. But that is right on Newkirk, buddy. That is a very looking dangerous. Look at that thing spin up. Very dangerous situation right there to Newkirk. That's getting some pretty good max. I want to look at the cross over here. Again, I'm looking at my radar scope. Let me stop this real quick. I want to look. Oh, wow, that's got some very good. Whoop, pull out a little bit. Let's pull this back. I want to look at the winds here. See what the winds are showing in here. This is showing 66, 73 miles away. 19, 20, 22 miles away. So you got broad rotation through here. I mean, 72 mile per hour wind. So this is what I'd say, looking at that, again, you take the winds that are going away and toward the radar, you add them together, it kind of gives you an idea of the wind speed. So you're looking at 120, maybe 120 mile per hour winds in with that. But the other thing I want to say with this, again, look where our rotation is. All right, so look where I'm kind of highlighting here. And notice on the left-hand side, and I've just updated the warning here on radar scope, that it's probably rain wrapped. It doesn't look like it's going to be out in the open there. Sometimes it's looking at where it is, and as far as the placement with the thunderstorm, it's not the textbook severe thunderstorm supercell setup, to put it that way. So that one looks like it's probably going to be difficult to see. Let's go back over to radar Omega here. I'm going to pull back out here. So that is a very dangerous storm there going through Newark with those 2 tornado warnings. Interesting to see if we get a storm report through there here shortly. I guess I'll look at it. Let me look at the... No, those are the warnings. I don't want that. All right. Yeah, I'll leave them off. I was just looking. Let's go back over to reflectivity mode and watch that again. Got some pretty good hail in there. I bet we got some pretty good hail in there as well. Let's look at the bill as well. So yeah, got a pretty good hail core. And another severe storm warning just along that line. So 2 of them just came out there. You can see these hail cores. These are hail cores. When you see these grays, there's a hail core there. There's a good hail core there. Good one there as well. So quite a few of them. Let's go back to the reflectivity here. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning here. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. This is for southern Cowley County and south central Texas. South central Texas getting in on the action now. Right there on the Oklahoma-Kansas border. Alrighty. kind of wait and see what goes on here in Oklahoma. That's really caught my eye. I want to see what goes on here this afternoon with these individual storms. This right here, and this is probably where I need to maintain the focus, is on that cross section there. That is the best looking tornadic signature that I've seen so far this afternoon. Clearly see that very well there. I kind of rotate that through, and it just updated its image, and still getting stronger, still looking very robust with that tornado kind of right in between those two tornado warning boxes right there. Very significant tornado there, sitting right in here. So we got it sitting right here just north of the Newkirk area. Hopefully there's no major damage in that area. Have not seen an observed report yet on that one. Not yet, anyway. But that might change here shortly. We'll see how that works out. Go back to Radar Omega here. I also want to look at my GRFL. I need to put a... People should watch you more. You know, I wish people would, but you know, there are so many folks out there in the YouTube universe that are doing this type of product. You know, I was a meteorologist for a long time. This is my passion. This is what I love to do. So, folks want to show me there. I appreciate that, but it is unfortunately there's a lot of competition out there, and the big problem that I have is I'm not going to hype a storm to death like it's the end of the world. You know, if it means I don't get as many viewers as other folks, then so be it. But I just can't sit there and say, "Oh, watch this! It's the big one ever!" Oh, it dilutes the purpose. I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Is Sherman going to get affected? Where's Sherman there? The Sacred ET. Where are you at? Where's Sherman at? Answer me a question. Where is Sherman? And we'll take a look at that. Let me know. We'll go take a look at that. Oh, I got a new subscriber. Thank you very much. Hey, thank you. Scared. Hey, appreciate you there. Thank you for logging on to the channel there. Appreciate that. We're near Dallas, Texas. Oh, well, let's go take a look, see what's going on to Dallas. All right. Not a problem. Not a problem. I'm pretty decent with my geography, but not overall. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here. We'll go take a look at what's going on. Oh, let me turn it back up. Yeah, let's switch out. Let's look down here toward Dallas. So Dallas right now is quiet. You obviously don't have anything in the area right now. Now we can go ahead and take a look at what's going on. So let's go ahead and do this. Haven't looked at this yet. I was waiting for it to kind of upload here. So let's look at since we got a little bit of a break here. Let me let's take a look at this. All right, let's pull this back here a little bit. So, all right. So this is the high resolution model. I want to show you where we're kind of expecting things to develop here for this afternoon here as we go into these. So this is look, we're going to see stuff kind of develop there across Oklahoma, which you're kind of getting right now, and towards 7, 8 o'clock. So there in Dallas, it looks like you don't get anything kind of going into your area there until early in the morning. This looks like it doesn't pull through the Dallas area until we get into the early morning hours tomorrow morning. So with that being said, we're talking 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning before that looks like a pretty impressive squall line comes through here. It does appear to be some sort of energy kind of coming out of this. It just kind of eyeball looks like there's a piece of energy that's kind of moving in this way that's going to fire up those storms. So make sure you got the weather app. Make sure you got your weather radio, which is why I'm doing the weather radio giveaway. So we'll look at that preview there. Every subscriber to the channel, you're automatically enrolled for a chance to win a weather radio. I got 8 weather radios that I'm going to be giving away. All right, we got a new warning out. So again, Dallas, Sherman area, again, you're looking at toward the early morning hours. So that's the time you need to be aware there for that. Let's go back to Radar Omega here. We got a new warning that just came out. Let's transition that, close that off. Where's that new one? Okay, this is up here into Kansas. So let's go take a look at this one. Switch over to this one. We'll zoom on in. Just south of the Hayes area, looks like. All right, so 1 3/4 inch hail. That means we got some pretty good hailers in there. So northwestern Rush County and Ellis County until 3:30. All right, so that's for that one. We got another alert, as you can hear there. You know if I got that up high enough or not, but so that's got some pretty good hail there on that one. Looks like we got new tornado warnings up here too. Where's been noticing this? We saw another warning up here. Yep, there's a new tornado warning. Yep, I saw that come up in here. So let's take a look. We got a new tornado warning. This is just up in the Kansas area now. This is an observed tornado, so this one's on the ground. So we got one observed here. Let's look at the velocity mode here and see what that one looks like. Yeah, you can see it right near the component area. Yep, there it is, right there. Observed tornado on the ground. Again, does not look as strong as that other one, that other signature in northern Oklahoma, but you clearly got a nice rotation on this one, getting ready to pull out of that one county into the other. Again, this is an observed tornado. That's a long tornado warning here for east central Nemaha County and Brown County until 4 Central Daylight Time. Almost a whole hour on that one. Moving northeast at 35. Damaged tornado and golf ball size hail with this one. Yeah, that one's going right down the middle of that one. You see where we had earlier tornado reports. So this is kind of a tornado report going on top of the other one. So we got multiple tornado warnings here on that one near the Fairview area. I can see the tornado report here. Let's see what it was for a report. Okay, emergency manager tornado reported there was 4 miles northwest of Gulf, Kansas. All right. I like to check those because sometimes they'll put a little more details on. Oh, is it a rogue tornado? Is it a wedge tornado? Is it a big one? Sometimes they put a little more in there. So let's pull back out. We got a lot of warnings here going off. All right, this is a severe thunderstorm warning here. Let's go back to reflectivity. Stillwater, all right. So this one 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, southeastern Noble and central Payne till 3:45. Moving northeast at 40. It's amazing watching these storms. They're kind of moving at different speeds. It's kind of interesting. Yesterday's storms were fairly uniform. This one today is a little bit kind of different there. All right. Let's go back up and check this cluster. We were watching this storms here. We're going to use that radar. Now let's use the Wichita. We use the Wichita one here a little closer. This was the one that had that really nice tight signature on there. Yeah, oh, it still does. That still looks pretty healthy there. Clearly got something in there just to the north of Newkirk. As we got something tornadic sitting right in here, spinning up as this continues to move off to the north and east. It looks like, and they did extend it. They did extend that warning. Yeah, they just issued that new warning up here. That's observed tornado. Yeah, observed. Okay. I was waiting on it. I mean, you'll see a signature like that. It's got to be on the ground. So, south central Cowley County and south central Kansas. Confirmed tornado was located near Chiclaco, or 8 miles south of Arkansas City, moving northeast at 45. I mean, I saw that signature. That's definitely a very healthy signature on that. Getting ready to cross the state line there. Again, I want to look at my. Oops, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Still looks very healthy. Yeah, just south. You can see the cross section. So look at that signature there. Here's the side-by-side comparison here. Oops, sorry. Radar scope. Get the right one here. There you go. Again, you can see reflectivity on the left. You're looking at the velocity mode there on the right. As you've got this tornado sitting, just getting ready to pass it across the Oklahoma border and then into the southern sections of Kansas right there with that storm. Best signature that I've seen so far here this afternoon. Best one so far. But we're still early. We're just now getting these things cracking. And it just updated, and it's still looking very healthy. But I still think this one's probably... depending on where you're at and you're chasing it, you're probably looking at something that's a little bit rain wrapped in there, kind of difficult to see with that storm right now. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here. Again, you can see that signature right through there. Looks very healthy. Oh, my Twidget shut off again. Why did it do that? I have no idea why it does that. Sometimes it does. And it drives me crazy when it does, so I have to reload that up. So let's go back to me. Yeah, I think I've learned to keep this up. I've learned, for some reason, I like using Twidget. It's nice and all, but it sometimes seems to be a little glitchy. Which I'm not sure why. Oops, there it goes. Let's see if that's back there. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got, looks like some tornado on the ground there getting ready to crash into, out of Oklahoma and into Kansas. And we got the new warning up in there. Let me get back over to that cell. I want to take another look at it. Not pulling all the way back, kind of seeing all the... Still got that warning down to the south. Oh, is that an updated one down there? Yeah, it is. Let's check out this one. Although that one don't look that impressive.
Let's try this radar here. New warning just came out. Where's that one? Oop, that's up here to the north. Got another severe thunderstorm warning. All right. We'll switch to this. Go back to reflectivity mode. I don't like doing that. Only when I'm doing some analysis do I want to do that. 3/4 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is Osage, Coffee, and Lyon County until 3:45. That looks like just a kind of vanilla. I don't know. Can you call severe thunderstorms vanilla? I don't know if you can do that. I don't know. It just doesn't. No, I've seen worse. That one's okay. But I want to go up here and take a look at this. These severe. You got these 3 clusters of tornado warnings up this way. So let's take a look at this one. This clearly has the best hail core in that one. You can see that purple on the reflectivity. So let's look at the velocity mode here. And I want to switch radars. That's a little bit convoluted. Let's try the Omaha radar, see what that looks like. Oh, new tornado warning came up. Ah, don't you hate when that happens? Let's switch. We got 4 tornado warnings now in this one. Yep. I can see a little swirl there. Yes, we do. Although not as clear as that other one. So we got another little swirl right through here. Another tornado warning issued. This one is this is radar indicated, obviously. Central Niama County, southeastern Marshall County until 3:30. 3:30 on that severe thunderstorm, on that tornado warning right there. Watch that signature. Doesn't look all that impressive. This is in northern Kansas. Let's see here. I'm looking at different radars. Which one do I want to use? And I love it when it falls in between, but that's the closest one. We'll leave that there. This one had some reports earlier. That was at 3:50. That was 10 minutes ago. Tree damage at line trees, limbs torn off trees. Okay, I got that. What about this one here? Oh, that was one I just looked at. What about this one? That was the earlier tornado report. Okay. So this is the tornado here. If there's anything here that was confirmed. So we have this little spin up right there with a possible tornado there. So we got another warning came out. Oh, that's that cell that knew the tornado warning, a severe thunderstorm warning on top of the other one. Okay, so let's focus in on this one. We'll go back to this radar here. This is the one that had the strongest signature so far. Yeah, so we got something in the chat there. All right, what do we got here? Jose, you were asking about Dallas earlier. Hey, Jose, Dallas, I'm thinking it's going to be early morning hours. I'm looking like, I'm thinking 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, so you're okay for right now. Just make sure you stay weather aware on that one. Okay? It'll be early morning. Early morning. There you go. So I'm not sure if my Twitch is working or not. It's not working. I'll have to reload that later because I like pulling up the individual chats when they come up. Yeah, no problem, Jose. Anytime. So I'll have to shut down Twitch app and reload it up. It's acting a little buggy. All right, well, I won't fool with it. Anyway, let's go back to what I was talking about here. We'll look at this. I will continue to look at the chat function itself, which I can still do. There's the chat. There's the chat box up. Everything's up and running there, so everybody can kind of put it in there. So I'll continue to monitor the chat as we go along here. So, all right, let's go back over here to the chat here. I see Twitch. It came out here. Start. It did a load. Shockingly. Okay, it's trying to load. Oh, new warning just came out. I'll come up there. Oh, it did pop up. Hey, Twitch finally came up. All right. So we got new. This was along this. Boy, that's a big one. Look at the size of that watch. Look at that. Look at that warning box. That's a big one. That right there, my friend, is because you got some very strong gusty winds along this. Looks like a squall line right through here. So you got a very strong line. This is moving off, obviously, toward the east. So this is covering multiple counties. It says possible tornado because you got some rotation there as well. So we're looking at western K, northwestern Noble,
Grant County, Central Garfield, Southeastern Major County. That goes until 3:45. So that's coming up behind this cell that is tornadic. This is the one here. And trying to stay on top of this here a little bit. Let's go back to this one here so you can kind of see it there. There we go. Got to turn on twitch it off since I got it reactivated. Let's go back to the velocity mode here. I'll look at the, yeah, still look at that, very healthy signature. Just getting ready to cross the line there. So Maple City, Silverdale, that area there looking potential, large tornado that's kind of heading up that way. This was observed earlier. It's continuing just now crossing in out of Oklahoma and going into southern Kansas. Looks like it stayed to the south of Arkansas City. That's good, but Silverdale, Maple City, little small enclaves in there. Definitely could see some problems with a potential tornado through there right now. Look at all the warnings. Wow. Just everything's running up from Des Moines all the way back down toward northern Texas right now. I mean, look at the expanse. We're talking thousands of miles here from southern Iowa all the way back down here. That's a pretty good swath of territory trying to keep up with the warnings. Looks like another severe thunderstorm warning where we had a tornado warning earlier. So let's switch on down to this one. This is our new tornado, at least this was not tornadic like it was earlier. So, but 2.5-inch hail. Ouch. Hello. That's some baseball size hail with that one. Southern Wilbarger County and north central Baylor County until 3:45. That will rearrange your obviously your car windshield with 2.5-inch hail on that one. That is a gusto one right there. I'm gonna look at the VIL on that. I bet that's off the chart. I gotta look at that. Yeah, it's got a very large. Whenever you see the vertical integrated liquid, it kind of measures where the hail parameter is. When you see a gray area where it's kind of maxing out, got some large hail in there. Pretty good bet that you've got large hail in there. But at least it looks like it's out. There's a lot of streets in here. There might be some residents and stuff. Looks like they're getting up near Hoot Holler Crossing, Gay Brack. There's some residents in here, so hopefully it won't cause too much of problems. It's always good to zoom in real nice and tight so you can kind of see where the smaller roads are. You get an idea if you got any kind of municipalities out there that you can't really see. So that's what that's out. This one's still looking healthy. Look at this one. This one looks like a textbook severe weather. Well, look. And when I say textbook, and I try to, got a nice little hook on this one. Very nice. Let's do a little watch on this one. See the inflow notch. Here's our tornado right near Knox Bridge here. Got the hail core up here toward the north. This is what they teach you in Severe Weather School 101. That's looking a very healthy storm there. Let's look at the VIL. Oh yeah, there you go. That is probably tornado on the ground, getting very close to the Knox City area there. Oh Lord, I hate seeing that. So we got something there in the chat. Cookie, yeah, welcome back, Cookie. Cookie back for some more. He was here with us yesterday. Welcome back, Cookie. Hi, nice to see you there. And thanks again. I got my widget working there. Thanks, Jose. Not a problem there. Again, you were looking. Dallas was going to be through the early morning hours. You're very welcome. Yeah, we're definitely trending a lot quicker with the views than we were yesterday. I think because it was a Friday, people working today, people are off work. We're getting definitely get a lot more views at a quicker pace than we were getting yesterday. But you're looking at a pretty good tornado there, my friends, right there, coming into Knox City. This is in northern Texas, this is in northern Texas. So that is a very strong signature right through there. I'm very confident that's probably on the ground. Have not officially seen a tornado. It is observed. Okay, did have it observed. Let's take an update on this one. 2 3/4 inch hail. Wow. I mean, that's some heavy rail. So, confirmed tornado was located near Knox City, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Baseball size hail. That's what I just mentioned. Looking at this, weather spotters confirmed tornado on the ground. And that signature right there, I can tell that is definitely a tornado on the ground. Could be a large one on that one. Very much so. Watch how this thing is developed. We'll kind of rotate it back here. And you see kind of how it's kind of tightened up, kind of closed off there in the last little bit. So this one, to get very close to the Monday area, on that current trajectory. So Monday glory looks like that might get extended out. So we got that one there we need to watch. Let me go back to my reflectivity mode here. Let's pull back out, kind of bouncing around here. Another tornado warning. So we got another tornado warning up here to the north. Let's switch radars again. We're going to switch over here to this one along the boundary. That's not out of ice. That's not really that unusual to see that sometimes. This is radar indicated. This is for southwestern K, northwestern Noble, southeastern Grant, and Garfield County till 3:45. We've got some warnings on this one right here. Let's take a look at the velocity mode on this one, see what it's showing. And looks like we're getting some interaction with some stuff along the line. So sometimes you will get these little spin ups along the line. They'll kind of travel up the line, and that's what that's kind of doing right there. So you kind of get these little eddies that spin up. Not like the other one I just showed you, where that was kind of a supercell with the classic hail core, the hook right there. A little bit different. This is a little bit different setup here for this. But you get these little spin ups along the line that'll kind of progress along that squall line, and you can see it there, there along this line. And that's a big area, and my guess is because it's moving since it's moving along that boundary, and it's moving off toward the east. That's why it's kind of a wider box than what you would typically see. Got another one just came out here. Where's that at? New tornado warning. Got one up here to the north. Again, we're kind of watching all up and down this line. And this one has a history of being tornadic. As you can see here, this cell has been moving up this way. So this has got a history of being tornadic on that cell. Let's zoom in a little closer, get the latest. This is radar indicated. 1 3/4 inch hail. This is for southwestern Missouri. We're in Worth County, Gentry County, and southeastern Noaday County. It goes till 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time on that tornado warning there. Let's look at the velocity on this one. This one was looking pretty healthy. It was never really, that's decent. That's probably better than I've seen in a little while. Let me go ahead and loop this for you here. The last 7 frames, you kind of see it kind of moving up to the, let's back this up 14. And we'll play this again. So it's kind of looks like a little bit better rotation in this one. Getting ready to cross Highway 71 right now. What's interesting is these tornado warnings and stuff are happening not in areas where the storm chasers are pretty much. I have one that was up there to the north. A lot of them are down here in Oklahoma. Kind of sitting there in Central waiting for things to kind of erupt a little bit later. There is a little piece of energy that's going to come in a little bit later this afternoon. They may fire up. We're up to 19 severe thunderstorm warnings and 11 tornado warnings. That's a lot. We're trying to stay on top of this best we can. Let's go back up to the cell earlier that was looking very healthy here. Let's look at this one here. Still looking pretty good. Just crossed the state line here. Coming up toward Maple City. This is right along the Oklahoma and Kansas border. Just now kind of coming out of Oklahoma, now going into Kansas. So this is a pretty traumatic cell here. I was looking at this one earlier. Yeah, still got my cross section on this one. So here's the cross section again. Still looking very healthy. This one has an observed tornado on the ground with this one. Kind of just south of the Silverdale area. Pretty good hail core on the north side of that as well. So big number of storms. Oh, another warning coming out. Boy. One after the other. Go back to Radar Omega here. Oops. I'll pull back out. And it's down just to the south. All right, just saw that one. All right. Although that one needs to be watched. I just kind of eyeballing the reflectivity. It looks like it needs to be watched. Eastern Noble County, northwestern Payne County till 4 o'clock. Let's see the velocity on that one as well. That one's got a little bit of promise, little bit, and it's weak, but it's got some spin in it. That one could become tornadic. Gotta watch that one closely. Oops. Switch back over reflectivity here. Look at all these warnings. Wow. Just kind of give you a pull. I'm pulling all the way out. Again, you kind of see the extent of this once again. Look at it all the way from Iowa all the way down to Texas. We got tornado warning on the southern part of this line. We got tornado warnings on the upper part of this line. I mean, very large area covering Iowa, Missouri, Kansas, coming all the way back toward Oklahoma and back toward, obviously, Texas. So there's the latest watch boxes. You see the yellow area. Look at all the heavy rain. And the reason why they have so many of those flash flood watches out there, because they've been hit twice over the last few days. We've had a lot of heavy rains in that area here. So we got numerous flash flood watches. That was one of the things I highlighted in one of my reports earlier about that was going to be a problem. So the chat is open if anybody wants to put anything up on the chat. I do have that going. I got a few folks who've asked some questions, and I've answered them as best I can. If you got anything, you can put that in there as well. There's the chat book. Yeah, well, Cookie, you're over there. You're up in Minnesota. You're going to be getting a little bit of rain, but I'm not overly concerned about the real major severe threat up your way for right now. I mean, you're kind of out of it. Here's that W1 outlook once again. It's just you got a general thunderstorm threat, but everything's off to your south. So Minnesota, you're looking okay. Don't worry about Minnesota right now. Looking good. Looking good. You're very welcome. All right, we got another severe thunderstorm warning just came out. Let's go back to Radar Omega here. And we'll check on it. We're going to zoom into this. We got a new warning just came out. Although it doesn't look all that impressive. Let me get to the right radar maybe. A couple of severe thunderstorms. Those are some small warnings. Come on, guys. Let's not play games. I mean, come on. All right, this one's got rotation. We talked about this one a little while, just a minute ago. West Central Osage and northwestern Pawnee County till 4 o'clock. And this has got to be the smallest severe thunderstorm warning box I think I've ever seen. But possible tornado on that. Obviously, this tornado is just to the north. I think it's going to ride to the north. North Central Osage County till 3:45. It was located near Hardy, moving northeast at 45. But I got to tell you, that is the smallest severe thunderstorm warning box I think I've seen today. Holy cow. Because this one's got the tornado in it, but it has moved up toward the north. Let me get to the right. I don't like that one. Let's try this one. Yeah, there it is. Clearly see that. There's the green and red. So there's our tornado now. It's now out of Oklahoma. This one's now moved up toward the north, moved up into southern Kansas. So just moved off toward the east of Silverdale. Getting close to 166 right now. Yeah, friends in Dallas there, Cookie. Yeah, somebody was asking about Dallas earlier, and Dallas, at least based off what the high resolution model was showing, looked like that was going to be some sort of big time squall line coming in during the early morning hours, sometime between 4 and 6 o'clock in the morning. So that looks like that'll be coming in a little bit later there on that. But you see that big tornado that's moved now out of Oklahoma now into southern Kansas. But looks like don't see anything in its immediate path other than Maple City. You see there at Maple City where that little crossroads right through there might get hit pretty good there with that tornado right through there. Let's go look at the other tornado. This one's observed. This one's got 11 minutes. Let's see what's got anything updated here. Damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. So let's go look at the other tornado signature. We got that other one down there in North Texas. Let's go back down to that one. Because that one was looking pretty healthy. And that's this one down here. Let's switch radars. There we go. Oh yeah, that one's got some. That is a hailer, folks. That one right there. Go high resolution velocity. Woo! Well, that's a different color scheme. I don't think I've seen that one. They're doing some crazy. the weather service, when they're kind of scanning and they're doing something, they'll see them. But that is a nasty tornado right here. That is just went through Knox City, coming up toward Monday right there. That is a nasty, nasty cell. That is, we're probably going to see a tornado warning get extended out on that one. That is got a hail core on that one as well. Let's see, pulling out. That's just a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's touch this one very quickly. That's just the tail end of that box here. So this is this one. 1 inch hail goes for about 40 minutes. We're talking about southeastern Harper and Sumner County, goes till 4 Central Daylight Time. And boy, trying to stay on top of those alerts, man. And as I was expecting this is the one I was waiting on. This is that new tornado warning. I figured this was going to come. Radar indicated, although it's got a history one on the ground. Southeastern Cowley County, western Chautauqua County until 4 o'clock. It was 6 miles northeast of Hardy, or 13 miles west of Cedar Vale, moving northeast at 35. This is kind of expected. Yeah, it's just getting ready to cross through there. So it's just south of Maple City. So here's our tornado spinning right through here. Again, just moving off toward the northeast at about 35. We'll continue to see that kind of walk through here. Sarah, where are you at, Sarah? Where are you at, Sarah? Help me out there. Sarah says she's getting scared. Sarah Mueller, where are you located at? I'll try to help you out. Just kind of watching your chat there. Let me know where you're at, and we'll keep an eye on this. It's definitely a very active weather day. It's covering such a large piece of real estate. So much of the country is being impacted. We're talking millions of folks. So, Sarah, if you get it, tell me where you're located at. I'll tell you what you can expect. Amazing, all these main chasers are down to the south. They're still waiting for that stuff. The models keep saying we're going to see stuff erupting here in Oklahoma. It just hasn't done it yet. This one that's producing the warning down here to the south in Texas, this is what they're expecting to move up to the north. They're expecting the same type of activity to kind of move up this way. All right, so we're going to see more of that come in here a little bit later here for this afternoon. See, we got 5 out there watching right now. If you're new to the channel, I appreciate it. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please consider it. And if you do subscribe, you will be automatically put in for a weather radio giveaway that I'm going to do once I get to 5,000 subscribers. When I get to 5,000, I will give 8 weather radios away. And pardon my hands, they're dirty from working out in the yard. I'll do that a little bit later. I see we got something in the chat. Is that Sarah? You got your activity here for you? You're in Janesville, Wisconsin. All right. Well, let's go take a look again. Wisconsin. Are you in the southern portion of the state? I'm not familiar with that area. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Appreciate it. We got a new subscriber. Welcome to the channel. Notice that we do have a slight risk up your way right now, but nothing like down to the south. I think your big thing will be strong gusty winds, and the big thing there. Look here again at the tornado risk is relatively low. You're not seeing much there of that, and you do have a high wind risk, obviously, with any kind of individual severe thunderstorm. So I'm not worried overly about the tornado risk. It's not zero, but it's pretty low for your area. I wouldn't get too worked up right now. But if that changes, I'll definitely let you know. I'll let you know. So anyway, that was Sarah there. They're asking about her area up there into Wisconsin. All right, let's get back to the radar. Going back to the radar. And so I think these guys are waiting here for that same type of supercell that's down here in Texas to start popping off going in Oklahoma. I mean, that is a textbook supercell right there. You can see it very clearly. That is a very pronounced. You got the inflow notch coming through here. You got the hail core here on the northern side. You got your cluster sitting right in here. That's where your storm's at. I promise you, when I go over to the Ville here, you see, oh, God bless. Yeah, that is a very healthy, large tornado there, I think, on the ground. That deserves... All right, we got to do... I know we got the alert there, but let's take a look at the cross-section on that. I'm going to switch my radar scope out to that other site. Let me switch over to that one. I want to take a look at that one in a little more detail. Let's go to that one right there. Oh yeah, that is a very healthy, I mean very healthy looking storm. Turn that off there a little bit. There we go. Looks like up near the Monday. Here's the cross section on this. I want to show the cross section again. Look at that. That is a textbook supercell tornadic storm that we moved over to the Knox City area, getting pretty close to Monday there in northern Texas. This is and this is the type of stuff. I think that's why all the chasers are sitting in the middle of Oklahoma, that they're expecting to work up here over the next couple hours into Oklahoma. That's what they're expecting to move up that way here for this afternoon. All right. That is definitely a confirmed tornado on the ground with that one. Particularly, yeah, they got a PDS on this one. So confirmed large, extremely dangerous tornadoes located over Knox City, moving northeast of 25. Again, when they put a PDS out there, you know that is a very, very dangerous situation. There is a very large tornado there on the ground. See it here again on radar Omega. Very dangerous situation with that tornado there. Again, we'll have to see. Let's see how that track is tracked. Yeah. It's not just a due east track. So again, you got a more significant town up here near Seymour that's moving up in this area. So we're going to see a new warning that's going to come out this way. It'll probably include Seymour here very shortly with this very strong tornado here. That's a very strong signature moving up there. It looks like it just stays to the north of Monday there. So I have to watch that one very closely. Let's pull back out and see here. We're getting some more warnings. Trying to stay on top of these, but we're going to watch that one closely. New tornado, that's severe thunderstorm warning to the north. I mean, we got what, 19 severe thunderstorm warnings and quite a few. All right, so let's go over to this radar here. We'll identify this one first. A lot of activity in here, boy. 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds, southeastern Holt, southeastern Noah Day, and northwestern Andrew. That goes till 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time. All right. So that's that one. And then we have this other one back here to the west. Let's switch radars. Go to the closest one here. Oh, new tornado warning. Let's go focus on this one. Got to focus on the tornado warnings. That's really where and this that same cell. This was one that was observed. Radar indicated here. Southwestern Elk County, eastern Callaway County, and northeastern Chickasha County. They're all in Kansas until 4:15. Let's look at the velocity on this one. This was one we've been watching for a little while. I don't like that radar. Let's go to this one. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Oh yeah, not as big as that other one, but you clearly got something spinning around in there. Probably multiple vortices potentially. Looking at that. See, it's spinning around very easily. Getting pretty close to Dexter. Let's see, we got some more chat activity going. Oh, the purple. No. Purple. You see purple on there. No, that's kind of a purple haze. Sometimes the radar can't see. If you see a purple color, ignore it. It's not there. Red and the green. The thing is with these high resolution models, these next generation models, sometimes the different radars will use a different color palette to help identify it a little bit. Usually it's the red on green is the traditional one that's used for the most part. But we got some sort of tornado there spinning just south of Dexter here. This was sitting right through here. Again, moving up in this general direction. So maybe slides between Dexter and Hoosier. And then you got this other one down here to the south, although that one I can't see very well. Let's switch over to this one. That one's kind of weak. No, that's weak. Yeah, that got a warning on that one, but I'm not. That one's a little bit weak on that one. This is the other one. That's a major. Wow, that's a big one. Woo! That is a big one. Look at all the roads in here, folks. I mean, you got these crossroads in here. Looks like just north of Sunset, we got a major tornado there. Coming up towards Sunset, looks like it should slide south of Ryland Hefner, that's going to cause some damage to any kind of houses out there here in northern Texas. You see these little roads and stuff. That's usually indications of, when you see them kind of clustered like that, you're definitely looking at some sort of residential houses in there. This is we're going to see a new warning here coming any time now. Very, very shortly, we'll have a new warning out ahead of this. Should probably include the Seymour area. Hopefully this thing will weaken. They give me a long track for a little while, but they should begin to weaken a little bit, and we should see things begin to improve there. Now, there's no storm chasers in that area, not that I'm seeing. They're all up in Oklahoma right now. They're not northern. They're not in northern portions of Texas right now. As far as who are using Razor Omega, all of the storm chasers here are sitting up in here. And you got a couple guys here. Here's one here with this cell. Let's see Connor. You can see what he's looking at right there. He's out there in Oklahoma. So they're anticipating this stuff to fire up in Oklahoma. That's where the 15% was kind of bullseye right in Oklahoma. So they're just figuring, I'm going right for the middle of that, and we'll adjust accordingly. So let's see what Aaron's looking like here. He's a little more clear. So you see his stuff. But they're all out here in Oklahoma. You got a couple of guys. There's Brad. Hey, Brad's got his... I wish he had his stuff going yesterday. He had it down yesterday. It was a little bit tough. He's got clear looking view there. And you got a couple of these guys. Got a couple of guys chasing here. There's Vince. He's one of my regulars. He's kind of stuck in the rain there. But that cell right there, my friends, is quite nasty. That's my buddy old Dave Schwartz from the Weather Channel. Anybody remember Dave Schwartz? He was my friend guy at the Weather Channel back in the day. Got to work with him when I worked at the Weather Channel back in the 90s, and he actually got to work for me. He was a fill-in meteorologist in Atlanta when I was the kind of the managing meteorologist at CBS 46 back in the day. So, yeah, you got a significant tornado there passing your money. Getting ready to come out of that box. Like I said, I'm just waiting for the new warning. It's coming. I promise you. We're going to have a new warning here coming up for that cell there in North Texas. So go back out here. Let's pull out here and take a look here. We've got kind of watching these cells in Oklahoma. So I'm kind of looking up and down, looking up again. I have to keep pulling out just to kind of keep an eye up and down the entire line and see what's going on. And we've really got the two clusters of tornadoes that are being here. We got one warning up here, got one here. You got these cluster warnings that are around with those two. This one to the south has not been bad. This one's been the more significant one. So really, the two that are most concerning to me are the ones that's in southern Kansas and the one there into Texas right now. Yeah, Dave was a good guy. Dave was a good guy. Yeah, a lot of these chasers, I was watching some of them earlier. I was kind of looking at some of their chats. And a lot of them were saying, oh, this stuff kind of popped a little bit earlier than what they thought initially. So, but they got into position pretty good. A lot of these guys that we're seeing that I'm watching there in central Oklahoma, they were all the way up in Iowa, just yesterday. So they had to drive, get some sleep up there, leave early this morning, come on down. That's a good 6-hour drive or so to come down here and get in position again to kind of track this stuff. Okay, but again, this is the time of year where they make their money. This is the time where they get their dollars worth. Some do it as a living, so they make their money and their stuff. When they get to this time of year, they don't really have other jobs. That is their job. This is what they do. So the professional ones I definitely respect, and those who put in the effort. The yahoos, I don't really care for them. They get in the way. They cause problems. So I'm okay for the spotter network, but anyway, let's go back down here. Oh, look at that hail report right there. Oh, this was one of the hail reports that just came down. This one, hail report, 2 3/4 inch hail. Ouch, that's baseball size hail, folks. That'll reconfigure your dashboard. I got a new warning just came out. That's actually where those couple of spotters are out here. We can take a look and see what they're looking at. This is new severe thunderstorm warning. 1-inch hail, northeastern Washita. Oh, I don't want to mess that one up. Caddo County until 4:15. Washita. Okay, I will say it right. Let's go in here and check out some of these guys out here, see what they're seeing here. We got a couple of folks out here with this storm. And, oh, where the heck are you at, Vince? He's in Binger, Oklahoma. Can't really see very well with him. There's Connor. Connor was the gentleman yesterday. If those who are on the chat right now, I know that you saw it, but anybody who saw there is a link I put. If you go to my site, Connor intercepted a tornado yesterday, and it was literally 250 yards in front of him. It passed right in front of the camera. We went right to it. I did a little clip on it, and I put it on the YouTube page. But he got really close to a storm there. Let's pull back out here. New severe thunderstorm warning. Let's switch over to this one. And a lot of wind with this one. Looks like 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yep, it's just kind of eyeballing it. Southeastern Grant County, northern Garfield County till 4:15. Was located near Carrier, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Alrighty then. Hold on one second. Alright, we got another warning. Oh, this is up here. Let's go to this one. This is in a severe thunderstorm watch area, actually. This is in a watch area, not really looking at tornado. This goes till 9 o'clock tonight. That's on the back part of that low pulling out. So this one goes possible tornado because we got rotation. I always wanted to caveat that. This is northwestern Russell County till 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock on that one. So 19 thunderstorm warnings and 8 tornado warnings out there. I haven't been using my other thing here too much. I'm gonna kind of. It just doesn't look as impressive here. Kind of looking at two different things here. Sorry about that. Yeah, radar scope's definitely got the better look. I've got two different side-by-side programs I use, but I kind of see what's going with both. I do have some good news here. Let's look at this real quick. This here, and you can see it very well. It's still there, but the tornado there in North Texas, this one appears to be weakening. All right, you kind of see the color coding kind of going down a little bit, kind of opening up a little bit. Thank you, dear. So looks like that tornado is weakening a little bit just north of the Mundy area. So that's good news there. Still think they might still issue a warning out ahead of this because it's still got some spin there. And it's not unusual to see one come up, get recharged, and come back down. Not unusual to see that. But that's good news on that one. Let's go back over to radar to Omega here. Let's go, oops, pull back out here. So again, watching warnings there. There's your big again. You got those severe thunderstorm watches back into the western portion of Kansas. The yellow, that's all the tornado watches. All the green is because of all the heavy rain they've had there. And yeah, you even got a little bit of winter weather there, and got some winter weather advisories there in Colorado. Getting some winter weather on the backside of this as well. Now, what's driving this? Oh, we got a new warning here. Oh, tornado warning. Tornado warning here. New tornado warning just came out. And that's where the storm chasers are. So that is something to watch. We'll see here. I need to get to the right radar. Let's try. Is this radar good here? Let's try this one. Nope. Let's go to Oklahoma City radar. All right. So you've got a possible developing tornado. Let's check out the chasers here. They're kind of in view. There's Connor. Of course, it'd be Connor. He was out there earlier. He's looking at general area. He's kind of a hard away, but if something drops, look like it would be dead center here. Kind of right in here. But it looks like something might be going there. Let me look. I'm gonna pull up my switch radars here. Let's take a look here. I'll leave that up for you real quick. Let me switch radars and I'm going to pack out of here and switch over to the Oklahoma City one. Switch over here to Oklahoma City. Yeah. I'll put that down. I'm looking on that cell, seeing it. Yeah, it's weak. It's weak. This is what they're looking at. Getting here equally. Oops, about to pull back out a little bit. Okay, not as impressive as the other one. Here's the side-by-side. This is what the new warning was issued here on. Seeing something in there a little bit. It's not very strong. But right in here, let me stop this at the last image. So that's what we're looking at. See a little bit of an inflow notch here. So it could be something spinning on the back side of this right in here. So, but it looks fairly weak. That's what Connor's looking out in that direction. So you kind of see the lower kind of goes like this, kind of moving down like that. Excuse me while I eat a little bit. I have not eaten all afternoon. We've been busy working out in the yard. I just need a little sustenance. Got to keep the energy up while you do this. It's all part of the game. And it's also nice, you know what, I'll be honest, I'm not an egotistic person. I'm glad to have I'm glad for the subscribers that I got and everything else like that. But to see it go up a little bit at a time, it's nice. It massages the ego just a little bit. I'll never get to some of the levels that some of these other YouTubers out there get, but that's okay. I'm all right. I'm happy with what I got. New warning just came out. Let's go back over to Radar Omega here and double check, see what's going on. I need to get off him real quick. So we'll come back and check on Connor here in a second. We pull back out here, see what we got. Oh, they issued a new warning for this one to the south. I was waiting on this warning. I was waiting on this one. So new warning here. Radar indicated, again, still 2 3/4 inch hail in this one. Southeastern Knox County, southwestern Baylor County goes till 4:30 Central Daylight Time. Let's go switch over to, we haven't looked at the that one doesn't look very well. I mean, there's something there, but not. Let's try the other radar. Let's try the Abilene radar here. A couple of spinner areas in it. It's not nearly as pronounced as it was earlier. As I was showing you earlier, it was definitely weakening, but you got a couple of spin ups in here, maybe a couple of small tornadoes in the middle of this watch device. It was much more pronounced when it was back off toward the west over near Knox City. So it is weakened a little bit, but you got a couple areas there to watch. Maybe a couple of twins in there. Yes, I stole that from Twister. But yeah, you can see the reflectivity on there. I mean, look, you got a little bit of an inflow notch here. You see the inflow notch here. Here's our hail, and maybe something balled up in here. So that still looks potential. You got the potential. Look for the hook. Still love some of those corny lines and the movie Twister. I remember watching Twister in the theater. I almost got thrown out because I was laughing my butt off so much. I won't ask the wife if she remembers that, but we were dating at the time. I digress. Get off that subject. All right. This one's kind of falling between radars here, but let's go back and see. It looks like, man, it does appear to be some sort of something going on here. Let's see what Connor's showing here. Again, looking back off toward the west. Not seeing anything there. I mean, that's where there's probably a rotating wall cloud there, dead center of that screen, but nothing that's dropped. So we'll keep coming back and checking on him. A new warning just came out. Where's that one at? Oh, new tornado warning here south. Okay, got near Wichita. Okay. Yep. And this is why the spotters are where they're at, because now we're getting these storms that are coming up out of Texas and into Oklahoma. So let's go to velocity mode, look this out. Yeah, it's broad, but you got some rotation in here. Rotating right through that region. So this is a new warning. This is radar indicated 1 3/4 inch hail. This is for east central Wichita County, southeastern Wilbarger County till 4:30, moving northeast at 25. So that's why the spotters are where they're at. What the high resolution models were saying was that we were going to get the situation where you're getting these storms that are flying up out of Texas and they're going to track in Oklahoma, these little individual supercells. So that's why they're sitting where they are. Just kind of waiting on that. Granted, there's been some other stuff that's popped other areas, but you kind of go with where the highest probability of being able to see the storms and then track them. So we got another warning just came out. We're currently up to 9 tornado warnings and 10. Oh, we got a new one here up here to the north. I just noticed that we got a report here on this one. Let me switch radars here. Go to Wichita. Got a new report here. Let's see what this one was reporting over this tornado. Small tornado reporting south of Dexter. So that was the one earlier. It didn't look overly big, but that was a small one. And still got this tornado warning up here. Let me switch radars. Go to this north. This one has had a history. Look, you see this one. This one's got a history of it. You see the tornado report boxes in here, and it's this cell that's right over here now. And you can go zoom in a little bit closer for you. We'll take a look at this one here. A lot of hail in there. Look at all the purple in there. You got a lot of purple in there. Let's take a look at the. Yeah, I can't see very much in there. It's a lot of junk. I bet we got a hail in there. Let's look at the Ville. Bet we got a good hailer in there. Oh yeah, we had some hail. Obviously seeing that in there. My dog likes to go outside and bark at the neighbor's dogs. Good for you, Angie. Go attack them. Oh, we got another tornado report down here with this cell down here to the south. Let's see this other. Whenever I see the reports come up, I do want to kind of ask them to kind of get an idea of what the tornadoes will look like. Law enforcement reported this one. This is the cell that's just to the north. Oh, new warning. Severe thunderstorm warning. Let's switch over to this radar. Yeah, boy, that's a pretty intense line there. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northwestern Kay and northeastern Grant County. That goes until 4:30. Okay. I'm going to go to my full screen here so I can not be gross and eat in front of y'all. Yeah. Let's go back to the storm chasers here. Let's see what they've got going on. Go back to the. See what he's looking at. See, it's very windy there. And yeah, got a little swirl there in the clouds. But nothing looks like it's going to be imminently dropping a tornado, but rotating wall cloud. Let's see what these guys are looking at. Connor shot. He's a little bit further away. And he'd be looking over toward the left. Nope, new warning. All right, let's back out. Get some more severe thunderstorm along this line. This is back where the severe thunderstorm watch is currently sitting. 1-inch hail, 50-mile-per-hour winds, southern Osborne County until 4:30. That one's not too bad. We don't have to worry about that one. We'll stay on this view here. Again, I'm going to watch these cells in the south. I'm really going to watch these very religiously. Let me get this going again. Oh yeah, that's what you want to watch. And these are what I'm going to watch here for the next few hours. See these cells here that are producing these 2 tornado warnings? These are the ones we got to watch. These are the ones we need to focus in on here as we go get close to 5 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Central, because that's when the models are showing when things will be at their strongest going through there as far as the potential for tornadoes. Let's switch over to this closer radar here. Oh wow. See
see the tornado report here. Okay, that was earlier. Get off that one. But let's look at the velocity mode again. Yeah. You can see the spin here. Going a little closer. Right in the middle of that watch box. There's our potential tornado spin right there, just south of Highway 82. A lot of lightning. That tells me there's probably a lot of hail with that thing. Not sure what that's spinning up there. Ah, it's the radar. We're real close to the radar. That's what that is. A little bit of radar functionality there. Let's go back over to, oops, sorry. Go back over to reflectivity mode here. Watch that line, but that's the stuff to watch. And that's what these chasers up here, they're watching that cell there that's tornadic. I just not seeing, I see in the rotation in the mid levels, but I'm not seeing anything getting produced. They're going to be watching this stuff down here because this stuff looks stronger than what they're looking at currently. A new warning come out. Where's that one at? Pulling out. Oh, yeah, over here, right there. Let me get this over to the right radar. Boop. That's that cell coming up from the north. That was tornadic earlier. We got 2 warnings just came out in this area. Whoa! All right, we'll highlight both of them. Here's the one here. This is for northwestern Osage County until 4:30 Central Daylight Time there. Let me get back over so you can see me. Hello. And that's moving north at 50 miles per hour. And then you got this other one, this big box here, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Kay County in northern Oklahoma and southeastern Grant County in northern Oklahoma. We got 14 severe thunderstorm warnings and 9 tornado warnings. That kind of afternoon. Let's go look at the report. We have not looked at this. I like to look at the report track. And yesterday it was very active. We saw it was going up. This is going up a little bit. You kind of see the tornado reports now up to 8. 1 wind damage and 19 hail. That'll only start to go up and continue to go up here over the next couple hours. We're kind of getting into that prime hours here for activity. So let me go back over here. I'll keep going back and checking on that as we go through this afternoon. Let me zoom in on this. I'll go back and check on these spotters here, see if they've seen anything. Let's see, Vince. Oh, he's got little looking stuff here. Little Mamadas there, and low-hanging wall cloud there in front. Oh, that nice sky shot. Very nice, Vince. But nothing that sees. This is a beautiful, beautiful clouds. He's just kind of looking through there. Boy, something drop on you right there. That's a bad shot. That's a pretty looking clouds right in there. He's over near Lokiba, Oklahoma. That's what it look at. So they're looking at that cell here. This warning here, still radar indicated got 37 more miles to go on this one. That Mamadas cloud, you can see, they're just updated now. We've got a pretty good hailer here. You got some pretty good hail here in that storm. New one just came out. New severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so we'll go zoom in on this one. Something near the Garber Billings, looks like Fairmont. 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on this. This is for western Noble, southern Grant, northeastern Garfield County till 4:15. It was located near Fairmont, moving northeast at 30. Yes, like differing speeds on these today. Yesterday was kind of uniform. Today they're kind of been all over the map with the different speeds. But for me, as far as tornadoes, where am I thinking here for tornadoes? I'm thinking this activity out of Texas. This stuff down here has got to be watched. This is the stuff that's got to be watched as it comes in Oklahoma. Because I think that will not only will that be the potential to not only have tornadoes in there, but potentially large tornadoes. This one, that one down on the southern portion there in northern Texas, at one time had a very healthy, large signature with it. It has since dissipated for now, but we'll get some more a little bit later. Now, what's interesting is, again, what is exactly setting all this off, all right? And I like using the water vapor imagery because it kind of shows what's going on in the atmosphere right now. And the low pressure that's kind of spinning up over Minnesota, that's what set up that severe weather yesterday. And this big swath of low that's kind of coming out of Colorado, that's what's setting up this stuff for today. That's what's setting up this weather that we're seeing right now. So that's the look, and this is what we're looking at. All right, excuse me for 1 second. I need to get me a drink. My voice is getting a little bit hoarse. So I'm going to put you on the full mode here while I go grab me a little bit of a drink here. Oops, why did I need to put that up? All right, there we go. Do that. Hold on 1 second. I'll tell you, I'm exhausted. I am tired, but I do enjoy doing this. This is fun to do, and I enjoy letting people know what's going on, giving you my expert opinion, my analysis, and what I think is going on, and to keep you guys informed. Even though I am dirty, I am filthy, I've been out in the yard all morning, but I still want to do this because it's what I enjoy and what I love doing. I do appreciate you guys who are coming on the channel. I know folks kind of come in and come out. And maybe one day I will get to a bigger audience, and hopefully, maybe next year this time we'll be doing this a lot different. But I will continue to try to refine this product and make it as best as I potentially can do for everybody here to watch on the channel. All right. All right, let's see here. I want to take a look here. I'm going to look back at these storms here to the southwest once again, these tornadic storms down here in Texas. These are the ones that have been ones that I'm most concerned about. So, and this one to the north doesn't look all that pretty, but this one here looks. This was the one that was looking very solid earlier. Clearly got something in there, and it's updating. See, it's spinning around. Yeah, getting across Highway 82. We got some sort of tornado right through here, for sure. This is one that we're probably going to see a new warning being issued here shortly as it continues on that trajectory. So we're going to see a new warning that's going to be issued out in front of this, as that is looking very healthy. This one to the north, it's got rotation in it, but not nearly as impressive as the one to the south. But as long as they've got that kind of rotation, they're going to continue to watch that. All right, let me pull back out. We got another warning that came out. Make sure it's not tornadic. Oh, up here to the north, got a new. We'll switch radars. Let me go to reflectivity here. All right. So this one has been tornadic. So this is, I say, possible tornado. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southern Worth County and northwestern Missouri, as well as northern Gentry County and southeastern Nottoway County. Boy, I've called that county a lot here over the last couple of days. Just a lot of stuff with that one. This other warning has got two. That tornado warning is getting ready to replace. So that's good news on that particular warning. That tells me it's not tornadic anymore. They'll watch it. That warning's getting ready to expire, but it's been replaced with a severe thunderstorm warning there. Again, that one's got a history of producing tornadoes. We're going to watch that one and see if it continues that trend. See what Burlington, Kansas, there's their shot. Look at those dirty skies out there. They got nothing in their area right now, but looking at some stormy weather. There's just off to the west. You got that line of storms coming in there. And we've had tornado storms with this one. We still got 16 minutes on that one, and that one's getting ready to expire. Let's take a look at the velocity on this one, see how this one's still looking. Yeah, they still got some rotation in that on both of them. You see, we got a couple of eddies in. You got one here, and you still got one down here to the south. So this warning that's getting ready to expire probably going to be extended here
This one has got, yeah, this one that's probably going to get extended there. We're just kind of waiting for it to be reissued. See, we got another alert came out. That's down here to the south. Switch up to this one. Go back to reflectivity. There's that. Now, let's do the tornado warning. The one I just mentioned that said was coming back. So we'll do this one first. Yeah, this is the one I was waiting on. So this goes radar indicated, as we just looked at it. Southeastern Conley County, northwestern Chautauqua County until 4:30. On that one, we got, that's the one that was still looking pretty impressive there. Was that on this radar? I think it was on the Wichita one. Yeah. Let's switch over. So yeah, it was that one. So yeah, they had to reissue that one. Saw that one coming. So yeah, there's something near Cedar Vale, and then there's other one up here as well. Just wanted to see how many views my video from yesterday was, since we kind of slowed down here a little bit. I want to see if it's got any kind of traction today. Yeah, no more than normal. I'm just kind of checking something here. Double checking. Yeah, it's amazing what videos go up and down. I'll go real quiet right now. I need to drink my beer. Oh, this chaser's out here. See what Brad's looking at. He's buffering. Corey. Can't see much there, Corey. Looking kind of dark there. Checking all these chasers videos. There's Brandon's. He's caught in the rain. We'll do a town there. Let's check out Vince. So he's got a pretty good wall cloud there. All right. There's Connor. All this stuff keeps going up and down. And let's see Aaron. And his camera's not coming up. All right. Spin. Nope, up there. So they're watching that. That one's still got 27 minutes on that one. Tornado golf ball size hail. They've definitely been hail on that one. I bet there's probably hail on that one. Let's take a look. Yep. Oh, good hail core there. Good looking hail core there. Yeah, 79. Yeah, it's definitely off the chart hail. Just wanted to see what that looked like. Let's go back over to high res reflectivity here. Pull out of this one. All right. While I'm doing that, something I didn't even get going. I need to go ahead and set this up. I like usually having a wider radar that's kind of set up. I just didn't turn it on. And this is for kind of a regional radar, so so I can kind of see the whole thing without having to turn the radar off. So I still like using my old weather tap system for this. Oops, new warning just came out. Oops. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look at this one. I just got that going. Let's pull back out. New tornado, severe thunderstorm on this one. And I think, oh, there it goes again. It did do it. Man, I hadn't done it yet. Finally did it now. For some reason, Radar Omega will sit there. What it'll do, it'll blow out my it'll blow out where I can't see the different radars and I can't go back and forth. So when it does that, I've got to basically restart the system. So I got to restart the system, and then it comes back up. So I just restarting this again. There it goes. Now it's back up. Now I can see. So I'll transition this back over. Here we go. So we had a new one, another one that came out. Where's that one? Looking. Sometimes there's a little bit of delay. Oh, there it is. Oh, new tornado warning. That new tornado warning just came out. Let's go take a look at this one. This is radar indicated looking at northeastern K County till 4:45. Potential tornado on that one. So let's take a look at the velocity and see what we're looking in there for that one. Maybe. I'm not. It doesn't ride my boat, but something's there maybe. Go back to reflectivity here, and that's right up. That's right on the Kansas line again, north of Polka City. Let's look at. I'll look over at my other mode here. Let me pull off the radar here. Single. And I want to pull over to the right radar. I guess we'll go with the Wichita radar on that. All right, there's the Wichita radar. Goes side by side. Okay. Well, maybe a little. I'll show you the cross section here. I was looking at looking at my radar scope here. This is my cross section here. And what I'm seeing when I look at this, I see a hail core here. I see some sort of ball in here. Looks like maybe some sort of inflow notch. Maybe. I'm kind of using my imagination a little bit. Let's loop this a little bit. Rotating a little bit, but nothing, not as significant as some of those other tornado signatures we were seeing earlier. So let's go back to the radar Omega. I'll watch that warning. We'll see if that changes at all. That changes. I got some cold in me. All right. All right, here we go. We got all these warnings up in here. I want to also take a look at these. Yeah, now this one's still very pronounced. This one's still getting near granola. We're probably gonna see a new warning here. That one's looking very pronounced right through there. Maybe up here too. So probably gonna see another warning. Let's loop this one here. Yeah, look at that, man. Nice spin. Nice spin. Very broad though. Yeah, could see a potential tornado getting nearly close to granola here, right through there. You can clearly see the nice spin and rotation on that one. Very pronounced. That one's had a history of producing some stuff earlier. And what's interesting, you got some sort of squall line in here. So, new tornado warning just came out, and I see that one. We were just looking at it. We might as well take a look at it. So they just issued this new severe tornado warning for this down here. Again, it's spinning. Let's check that one. The radar indicated 1 1/4 inch hail southeast of Cowley County till 4:45. That's for south central Kansas. Oh, that one doesn't look all that right. That, okay, little spin there. I'm not worried about that one. But this one up here, you see the difference? You see this one? You see the big difference between what that other one was showing, this one? That one's healthy. That one, okay, spin. Maybe it drops something. We'll watch. We'll see how it works out. But this was more impressive here. Going over to the Coverdale area. This radar. Yeah, this one's only got another 6 more minutes. So we're going to see a new warning come out here very shortly. So again, playing weather guy here. I'm putting a box probably right up in there. So that should be issued here very, very shortly. Any minute now. New tornado warning going there. I'm going to go back over to reflectivity here. One thing that's interesting here is it's clearly we got some sort of line there, and yeah, it's right on that boundary. That's got some spin up, but we got something spin up in there. Here's the other problem with that system. It's rain wrapped. You're not going to see it very well with whatever is circulating in there. Rain wrapped tornadoes. I hate those. God, I hate them.
It's right on the, no, it's rain wrapped. You're not going to see that very well. Unfortunately, not going to see that very well. All right, let's pull back out here. Again, I'll continue to watch this stuff to the south. Looks like they issued another warning on this cell that the storm chasers have been chasing, even though it hasn't produced anything. Let's look at Corey's stuff. All right, so he's looking at the wall cloud there just to the west of Oklahoma City. Pretty healthy thunderstorm looking there. See if that's updated yet. Nope, that's not. Just wanted to take a look and see. So he's looking down toward that wall cloud. He's seeing if there's anything there. Let's try one of the other guys. Let's see. That's Corey. All right. Let's see what Brad's seeing. He's a little bit further away. Nothing there. Got a couple of these guys in. There's Brandon. Oh. Okay. All right. Now he's seeing a rotating wall cloud right there, dead center. That one could potentially come to him. He's in a good position. See the rotating wall cloud in there. Yep. It's not tornadic, but could become one. There's your. You can see clearly see the rotation there. Let's keep it on that shot for a second. I'm gonna go look at my radar scope. I'm gonna switch over to that real quick. So while you guys are looking at that, I'm gonna pull up that radar for Oklahoma City. Let me switch over to that radar. Yeah. Oh yeah. I clearly can see it. This is what you're seeing right there. You see that rotating wall cloud there? Watch that. See, here's the cross section. You see that green and red? That's what he's looking at. So we may got a tornado forming right there. Look at the dip there. Could be seeing a tornado drop. We're gonna stay on this shot. I think we got a tornado. I think we got a tornado may form, may drop right there. Looks like even a couple of areas of possible funnel right there. See the funnel right to the right side? Got a funnel there to the right, and you got that lowering lake on there to the left. So we got the potential tornado getting ready to drop right there in front of us. So I'm gonna stay on that camera shot right there. Went in a little bit closer. You see that looks like maybe some sort of funnel there on the right side. You got a little bit of funnel right there. He's a little bit close. It's coming at him. He needs to be careful. So rotating one. He hasn't dropped anything yet, but there's very strong rotation in that storm. Sometimes you can get a strong rotation and not get anything to drop. It looked like it was trying to, then it kind of moved right back up. Not unusual to see that, but that signature is looking very, actually just updated. It looks even more pronounced. Here's that signature again. See that cell, that red on green. So it looks like he's going to move off. He's not in a good position. Let's go ahead and switch off him. I'm going to go back to that camera. We got a couple of folks here in position here. Got a couple of folks. Let's see. Connor's a little bit further away. Again, the rotating wall cloud there, right dead center of the screen. But nothing tornadic in there. Something trying to form. Can't see anything though. Got a possible tornado trying to form and it just can't. It could also be rain wrapped. That could also be another problem. All right, we got a couple of, let's see, we got some more warnings that came out here. Just kind of looking, I'm scanning up and down, make sure it's up. That's just up to the north. I'll leave that alone. So watching all these storm chasers here, I mean, you're getting some sort of influence. This is looking like something trying to get in here. Let's see Vince. Let's see what Vince is looking like here. Very strong rotation in there. Looks like a new warning just came out for that cell out ahead of this. Same cell that these guys are chasing. New warning just came out for this cell, for this one that they're watching right here. Well, he's awfully close. I don't see. I mean,
Brandon's seeing. Keep checking back and forth. Brandon's seeing something. I'm watching the signature on the thing. It looks like something trying to form in there. But nothing's dropped. That you see where it looks like a funnel trying to form there, maybe dead center of the screen. That's just it's rotating. Hey, when I get in there with those rain clouds, I tell you, that's tough. All right, let's pull off him. Let's try Aaron's. Look, his camera's not streaming, so he's down. There's Connor's. He's got a couple of folks with him. Can't see nothing there. I keep going back and forth because this is that's looking pretty pronounced there. Look at that signature there. You would think there might be something tornadic in there. And they just issued a new warning out for this as well. Radar indicated it goes till for central Caddo County and western Canadian County until 5 o'clock. And it's right near the Hinton area. With that. You know what? I never did turn off my thing. My apologies. I got to turn it. Yeah, it looks like just going over the Hinton area. Just past, just to the north there. Again, radar indicated, but there is definitely something in there. Look at it looks like a hook trying to form in there. They're looking back. They're looking at it. That's what the guys are looking at. They're all in here looking. Let's see what. Whoa! Wow! Look at that. That's pretty good. Very impressive wall cloud there. He's going to pull over here and look back to the west. It's coming up his way. We could see something. There's a couple of folks that pulled off there. That's a good place to watch. He's far enough away, but again, you got the dingham rain wrapping in there too. Very pronounced wall cloud right there. There's something rotating in there. Unfortunately, if there's a tornado in there, it's rain wrapped. You can't see it. Again, I'm looking at the cross section. Here's the cross section. You see it there, just south of the Bridgeton. Oh, is that Bridgeport? Sorry, I didn't look at that. Yeah, Bridgeport. Oops. Ah! Sorry. Go back up the camera. There you go. So that's which way he's facing. He's shooting up that way. Go back over to this. Looks like we may get something tornadic. Looks like several folks have pulled over. They're all looking up that way, looking to the south, and they're looking at where the wall cloud is and with the relation to the ground to see if there's something tornadic that's dropped in there. I continue to look at my radar scope here. I'm gonna keep that up. Looks like it's just passing to the east of Bridgeport. It's on the northern portion of the watch box. So, there he's looking. All right, so he's looking at this. You see that coming up there south of Hinton. All right, that's where he's looking. We got some sort of maybe tornado trying to form there. Ooh. That was lightning flash. Hello. Oop. Got a new warning just came out. Let's check out. See, a couple of these chasers are all coming down. Looking to the right here. No, that's just a wall cloud. That's not a funnel. Not a funnel. Pull back out here. I want to see if we got another warning came out. No, it was severe thunderstorm warning. All right, just gonna pull back in here. I'm going to pop around here again. That's Corey's. So we got a tornado warning in this area. Radar looks like there might be something in there, but the storm chasers aren't seeing anything. So we got a rotating wall cloud here. It's just to the west of Oklahoma City. And right into the Bridgeport area. There's multiple cameras here, so I'm trying to switch between multiple camera views. See if anybody can see anything. He's probably in the rain. Yeah, he's caught in the soup. Vince is caught in the soup too. Let's see what he's seeing. Brett Arnold. It's one of those things you don't want to get too close where you get wrapped up in the rain. You can't see anything. You don't know where anything's at. And then if it gets rain wrapped, which this one appears like it might be, it makes it difficult. You can't get anything. You can't shoot photography-wise to get anything. Actually, I'll be honest with you. Look, I think that warning needs to be adjusted a little bit further north. Look where the source is there. It's on the line of that box. I think I'd chip that a little bit further north, to be honest with you. So let's see here. I'm going to pull back out of here again. I still think he's probably in the best spot. Corey is. Let's watch this. So you got the wall cloud right there. Just kind of scanning. That's what they're kind of looking up and down. Are you going to get something that's going to drop? While we're looking at that, I'm going to look at my radar scope here once again, and well, looks like there should be something. I'd really move that box north. I really would. This is sitting right on the dang edge of it. This is what I'm looking at. You can see this right here. It's like some sort of tornado, rotating wall cloud, but it's not producing a tornado. Not visually anyway. Can't see anything in there, but it's where they're looking. We got 11 tornado warnings, 11 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. I keep watching these guys to see. This storm right here has got strong rotation. It's a pretty impressive wall cloud, but they're scanning all of it now. A lot of lightning with this, but we're not seeing anything that's producing anything. So, all right, we'll come back to this one a little bit later. Let me go back over to Radar Omega. I need to pull out. We're getting a lot of different warnings coming out. Okay, they put a severe thunderstorm warning on the northern periphery of this line. And this one's for southwestern Kingfisher, north central Caddo, southeastern Blaine, northwestern Canadian, all till 5 o'clock. It's kind of interesting because when you look at the velocity mode, high-rise velocity here, whatever the spin, it's very broad. This is not closed off. That's why they're not seeing anything in there. There's a very broad rotation in there, but nothing to kind of sneeze at. You got the wall cloud there. And look to the right. You can see it spinning. We got some spin. There's clear spin in the atmosphere there. I can see that, but it's not dropping anything. He's about ready to get wrapped up in the rain here in a second. So that's where he's looking. I'm going to pull back out here. New severe thunderstorm warning here. Up to the Garber area. This area's been hit a couple times. This is for west central Noble, northwestern Garfield, goes till 4:45 Central Daylight Time. Casino watch this stuff down to the south. Yeah, I've been again. This is the area that got these multiple tornado warnings down here to the south. I see somebody had something in the chat for me here. Any updates about Sherman? Yeah, hey, Sherman, again, that was, again, area there for Texas. I don't know if you heard me earlier. That looks like that's going to be during the wee morning hours for the area around the Dallas-Fort Worth area. So 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, some sort of squall line will be coming through there through the overnight hours. So make sure you have your weather radio. Make sure you got your weather app radio on and ready to go in case you have anything there. So hope that answers your question there on that. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for subscribing, by the way. I saw you subscribed earlier. So, ooh, that's an impressive cell. Let's look at this one. Again, this one is, boy, that's a classic. North of Seymour once again. Look at this one. Promise you that looks very promising. I'm looking at reflectivity. Yeah. We got get ready to head over to Lake Kemp area. That's a very strong tornado there. Just passing to the north of Seymour. Seymour, Texas. Okay, this is south of Oklahoma. But that's got a clear rotation on that one. So we got a couple more warnings that came out. Oh, they just issued another tornado warning on that one. It was on the line. I was just saying it. I said, why do they got this warning? It needs to be a little bit further north. They just issued a new tornado warning on this one. Radar indicated Northwestern Canadian County until 5 o'clock. All right, we'll go back in here and see what the storm chasers are looking at. See if they're seeing anything. I've not seen anything just yet. I've seen a rotating wall cloud, but I'm not seeing anything drop. He's awfully close. Let's see what Brad's got here. So this one is to add multiple tornado warnings with it, but nothing closed off on it. Is something rotating there? I can see that. There's the latest velocity. It's still looking very impressive. If I'm looking at that, I would think there'd be something tornadic in there, but there's nothing showing on the ground. He's turning back around, I think, a little bit. So you got something in the chat there. What is that weather app? Okay, the one that I use a lot is called Radar Omega. That's one that's pretty good. I also use one called Radar Scope. The Radar Scope here is the one that does a side-by-side. I like Radar Scope. I use this one a lot. I like its presentation. It's really easy to use, but I use Radar Scope. Weather Omega, I have a GR level 3, and I also use a service called Weather Tap. So I got 4 different services that I use. So there was the question there. I'll push that. What is the weather app? I got multiple weather apps I use, multiple ones. So let's go back to the Radar Omega here. And let's pull off here. I want to see if any of these guys are. He's moving to the back part of the storm. The new warning just issued there. That one just came out. Tornado warnings in effect. Scalp all sides hail. All right, I think he's trying to come in behind it. Let's see if Connor's. And it's not a bad idea. Sometimes if you can't see it from the front, sometimes you can catch it on the back side. So he's kind of coming around to the back side here to see if he can see any potential tornado in there. The velocity looks good. Looks like something should be in there. It looks pretty impressive. Looks like a ball there. Looks like a bit of a hook. Inflow notch. Looks like something might be in there, but just right now, all the storm chasers are not seeing anything. Aaron's down right now. Let's see here. Brandon's caught in the rain. There's something tornadic in there. It looks, the radar signature is healthy. I keep checking these chasers to see if they're seeing anybody can see anything that looks like tornado that's on the ground. There might be something there on the horizon right there to the left, but if there is, it could be a potential wedge tornado, and it's rain wrapped. You can't see it. That's why they're kind of moving out of position. Let's see what Vince is seeing here as well. He's moving out. They're trying to get out ahead of this thing. So this is what they're looking at. That is a very pronounced rotation. That is a serious rotation. We got some sort of tornadic something going on in there, and it does appear to be getting stronger. So we're talking about this signature right in here. We shut that off. As that's starting to close off, it looks like we should be some sort of tornado on the ground here, but right now the storm chasers are not seeing it. Okay, they're trying to get in better position. So we go back to Radar Omega right now. Oh God, I hate when it does that. Ugh. Someone put a special rain. I hate the special rain. So I use this one service that helps with my weather count, my counter down below, and sometimes when it updates with a different thing, it'll have that. So I got to adjust it sometimes. So anyway, yeah, that's a pretty good looking cell. I got to tell you, that was really, there's a very strong hail core in there. This right here, when you're looking at this, you see all this purple. There's a hail core right in here. Very strong hail. Which radar I'm on? Let's switch over to the Oklahoma City one. I'm too far away. Go to this one. All right, let's go back to velocity mode here. Yeah, there's something there. Looks like it's getting across 270 near the Carnes area. There's some sort of tornado in there, potentially. These storm spotters are trying to get out, find a way to get out ahead of it and be able to see it. They're not being able to see it so far. Let's see, Brad's seeing here. He's out in open road. There's Corey's camera. Ooh, a lot of lightning with that one. Look at that. There's something tornadic in there. We're just not able to see it right now. Hopefully it will not get any kind of populated area if there is a tornado in there. Unfortunately, it appears to me it could be rain wrapped at this point. A lot of lightning. See, he's looking. Connor's on the back part of that storm. And the Mamadas. Looks like he's going to be heading up 270. All right, let's go back to. Let me go back to the higher res velocity here. I'll keep coming back to that one. Not seeing anything with this. This one down here to the south had the better looking signature, and it still looks pretty impressive. Hold on here. Hold on a second. Yep. I'll do this one real quick because it's up here. We've been watching this one for a while. This is severe thunderstorm warning right now for southeastern Cali, western Chautauqua again. Till 5:15. Getting a lot of 60-mile-per-hour winds on that. I'm really watching this stuff to the south. I really am. This stuff down here, I know we got that one warning cluster up there, but just have not seen anything. This one to the south, this has got, where's that one? I see a new warning. That's just another severe thunderstorm warning on the ones that's already there. This one here looks very impressive. Yeah, well, here's our tornado. We got this one got just north of Seymour. See, rotating around through there. That one looks like it should be maybe tightening up a little bit. So we got a tornado right through here. Okay, this was not at a great amount of speed. Should get it across 183. Luckily, it stayed north of Seymour. That's good to see. In this other warning area, I don't know if it's too close to the radar, but I'm not seeing anything in there on that one. But this one to the south has clearly got something going on with it. We'll go back to the storm chasers. We'll focus in on these guys, see what they got. They're all locked in on one storm. Sometimes the chasers will get tunnel vision. I gotta admit, look, they're all there's three of them. 1, 2, 3. They're all going the same place. We got 3 of them right there in a row. They're all looking forward. So let's see what Brad's camera looks like. Again, what they're trying to see, where that wall cloud is, where that dip might be for anything. Unfortunately, what we're seeing right now is that we're not seeing nothing because everything's in there. It looks like it's rain wrapped. Ooh, nice lightning bolt. That was nice. Oops. Ah. Why did I move that? That's kind of stupid. So they're intercepting this. This is what they're looking at. I'll go ahead and start that again. Just updated. Yep. They're still showing something up there, and that's what the storm chasers are trying to intercept. Looks like a rotating ball there, but again, it looks rain wrapped to me. Slowing down a little bit. I'm just kind of looking here. Oh, looking at the base of the clouds. I mean, it's rotating. I can see the rotation up there, elevated. Kind of watching the upper part. I'm looking right up here. You can see my little mouse there. I do need to get that updated to see if I can get a bigger cursor. I will in depth. That will be one of my improvements for the next update. Next time I do one of these is try to get a bigger cursor so I can kind of point things out a little bit easier for you guys watching. I can see it in there, but nothing in it. All right, let's see. We got 3 cam. All these guys are kind of shooting the same stuff. There's Vince. They're all following the same path. All right, let's pull back out. We got another warning came out here. Where'd that one come? Not sure where that. I heard the alert, but didn't see where the. Usually it starts flashing at me when I can see it.
Wow, these guys should be seeing something. Ah, that signature looks so pronounced. I mean, this looks so pronounced here. Let me freeze this real quick. I want to do a little eyeballing on this. I mean, it's not overly high. It's 57, 57, 57, 57. So it's 110 mile per hour winds. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good signature there. So I mean, there's something spinning around in there. 110 mile per hour winds. Again, you take the way toward, you route it up, and it just updated. So let me get that playing again. So something's spinning in there. I like Corey's camera here. There, okay, let's watch this. Here's something here on Corey's. Yeah, look there to the left. See the wall cloud here? There could be something right here. I think they're getting awfully close. There might be something here. He's pulling off. I think there's something. Yeah, there you go. Right there, maybe. Hard to tell. Getting awfully close. Get out of the way there, Texas. Watching that very closely. Could be something tornadic right there, right dead center to your left. And he's getting back in the open area there a little bit. It still looks like a rotating wall cloud to me. Something that's elevated. But that's where that rotation is. It's showing up very nicely. This is what, you see what he's seeing right in front of him? This is what he's looking at, right there in front of him. Dead set in front of him. You just have to see the very strong rotation right in front of him. Is that right there. So trying to see if he's going to intercept anything. I just don't. To me, it looks like it's just it's a big, large wall cloud that's just been rotating. It's not dropped a tornado. Nothing that's been confirmed out there, at least. And even if it's there, I still think it's something that's probably rain wrapped again. Because when I show you the cross section again, I'll show you the cross section here again. I'm going to pause this. Now, again, look, the reflectivity's on the left, velocity's on the right. We got something sitting in here. Notice what on the reflectivity side, it looks like it's embedded in the rain field. That means you can't see it very well. So that right there tells me if there's something right there, that is probably rain wrapped and you can't see it very well. He's heading in the right direction though. I mean, if there's something in there, but at least looking at that, I'm just not seeing it. All right, let's pull back out. I'm going to go ahead and pull out of this. It's just they just issued another tornado warning here. Radar indicated. Again, for that same cell he's chasing. This is southern Kingfisher County, north central Canadian County till 5:30. Moving northeast at 35. So that's that same cell that they're all these chasers are out here looking at. There's Vince. Let's see if he sees anything. Unfortunately, I think it's rain wrapped. If there's something tornadic there, it's rain wrapped. It's not on the ground. So we got multiple tornadoes. We got some in northern Texas. We got some here in Oklahoma, the central portion here. This one here has got a very broad rotation in it, but unfortunately can't be seen very well. I have to keep that going. I'm looking at the latest image here, and now it looks like it's opening up. So this appears to be weakening to me. Look, here's a cross section. Watch it as going forward. The last few images, it looks like it's weakening a bit. So here's a good example, okay? Not every rotation is going to produce a tornado. It could possibly do it, but not all of them. That's a fairly strong one. If I was a storm chaser and I was out there, I'd be locking in on that one myself. But it's starting to, almost like a ballerina kind of opening its arms up. I think it's kind of opening up. So I don't think they're going to get anything out of that one. They're going to keep that warning up for a little bit. But I don't see anything with that one right now. Not to say that it can't. It's possible.
But even if it did, I don't know if they'd see it because of the rain that's in there. Let's go back here to these southern ones here. I'm switching back over to Oklahoma. I still don't understand why they got a warning on that one. Look at the high res velocity. I still can't see it. I don't know. This one's still a weak rotation right through here. There's some weak rotation in there, but not overly strong. It's kind of interesting. Today had the higher risk compared to yesterday. Yesterday's, I mean, this is where everybody's looking at. They see that moderate risk for tornadoes, and that's, I mean, for severe weather. That's also where the higher chance for tornadoes is for today. You see it right there. So there's the higher risk in that area of Kansas down toward Oklahoma, but we just haven't seen. We've got tornado warnings, a lot of radar indicated ones, but nothing like we saw yesterday where we had those very strong wedge, long track tornadoes. We have not seen that today so far. We've had some tornado warnings. We've had some ones reported on the ground, but not over too long. I haven't looked at the report here in a while. Let me check out the report tracker here. So, I mean, again, compared to yesterday, we're at 9 tornadoes, 2 wind, 22 hail. I think we were up to over 70-something tornado reports at one point yesterday. And today has got the higher risk. So, again, it just kind of shows every day is a little different. Every event is a little different. And I'll be honest with you, that's kind of makes weather kind of fun for me. So, let me get you back on Radar Omega here real quick. What I want to do is I want to focus again. I'm going to go back on these storms here, and while we're looking at these cells here, I want to look at the latest model data real quick. So let me go ahead and look at that's got nice rotation on it. I mean, you can see it rotating on the although it looks like it's weakening. I mean, you can see right here this little ball just spinning away right there. That's got a very strong rotation. That one didn't have a history of producing a tornado earlier, by the way. But what I want to look at is I want to look at the latest model data here. I want to see what the high res has got. So let me see if it's updated here. I want to see what the latest run is. We got. Yeah, it's all in right now. So here's the latest model. This is as of 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is what we're coming up on. So, all right, we're watching that. Here's the latest run here. This is the high resolution model data right here. I want to take you through this, all right? So this is at 6 o'clock, 7. You've seen those storms, which is pretty much lining up what we're seeing right now currently. And it looks like it kind of sits there from 7, 8 o'clock. I don't like it moves all that much. They don't even push off to the east. It's kind of storming over that same area. There looks to be a little piece of energy that's coming out of New Mexico, okay? There is a piece of energy that's coming out of New Mexico that's going to kind of push this way. That's going to push this squall line here off to the east. Doesn't look like it's pushing off to the east very much at all. So watch what happens here as that piece of energy comes in. You see that squall line really flare up here as we head toward midnight. So I was telling the folks here who was watching in Dallas that we're going to get some sort of squall line that's going to kind of set up. That's why there's a lot of flood watches up in that area, because you notice here for several hours, whatever line's there doesn't really move all that much off toward the east at all for several hours. And these are going to be gully washers here. And then at 4 o'clock in the morning, you got a pretty good squall line cutting right through Texas and through eastern Oklahoma as we go toward the early morning hours as this low pressure pulls off. So let me play this for you real quick. See it kind of coming through again. So this is going to go through the overnight hours. So we're still waiting for a little piece of energy to come out of Texas. We go back out of Oklahoma City. New Mexico. Get my brain to work. Sorry, I'm a little tired. Looks like this warning radar indicator got 60 minutes on this. This one doesn't have anything. I don't know why that one's got a warning on it. I can't even see anything on that one. Let's go back and check on the storm chaser. We ain't checked on this in a while. Let's see. They're probably in the rain wrapped here. Yeah, Vince is in the rain. Can't see squat when you're in the rain, dude. There's Corey. Look at the Mamatis there. Very, that's healthy. Oh, come on, get your camera straight. You can see that Mamatis. That's that's an angry sky. I like to call that. Let's see, Brad's camera. Yeah, nothing there, guys. I know. I really hate. I spent a lot of time trying to chase that down and everything on it. Yeah, it's opened up. It's weakened completely. Check out the cross level there. See how that's the storm they were chasing? It's kind of opened up. It's weakened tremendously. So that one, sorry guys, a bit of a bust on that one. Can't win them all. So I'm gonna pull off that one here. Let's see, we got a new warning that just came out. I want to see where that one's flaring up at. Severe thunderstorm warning on this one. We'll look back on this cell here. Go back over to this one. There we go. So this is 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for southeastern Knox County, northwestern Baylor till 5:30 Central Daylight Time on that one. All right, that's part of that cell. Looks like you're developing a little bit of a squall line on that one right there. Again, remember what I just showed you. Where that piece of energy comes out of New Mexico, we are expecting some sort of squall line to develop. This could be the early indications of that. So going through Wichita Falls, Lawton. This tornadic cell up near Oklahoma City. Sorry guys, I think it's a bust. I think it's opened up on you. Let's switch radars here to the stuff up here to the north. Let's look at the velocity. Check out what's going on. The stuff here. Oh, they're using. Oh, well, you have to use that color spectrum. I hate that one. I do not like that one. Let's switch to Wichita Falls. Yeah, that one I can see. Oh, yep, still got something in there. Got a couple of little eddies in here. Again, radar indicated. Got one there. Got one up here. So we got two. Let me get this centered for you there a little bit better. My apologies. So you got two of them in there. And that tornado, this tornado warning goes for another 28 minutes, 1 3/4 hail. A lot of hail reports with these things. Cali, Western Chihuahua till 5:15. And this one's observed. This one had an observed tornado. Looking at it, looks a little more observed. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Howard, moving northeast at 35. So this one's got confirmed moving over Howard. So this one's got, see the tornado one. So this one has been confirmed. And you see Howard, look at all the crossroads. See all the roads in there? God, I hate seeing that. Looked like it went right over town too. That is terrible. God, I hate to see that. Unfortunately, the chasers haven't been up here. Let's see. Train spotter reported near Lake North Moline. Let's see what this one showed here. Wedge tornado reported heading toward Howard. Oh, that's terrible. When you hear when they say wedge tornado, that means it's big base, half-mile or larger setup there, covering a very broad area. So significant tornado here. Moved through the Howard area, unfortunately. Looks like Cave Springs, Fiat. This is in the southern portion of Kansas with that wedge tornado here on this one that just moved through Howard, unfortunately. God bless, I hate hearing that. I got a new warning that just came out. We'll back up to this one. Let's go back over to reflectivity mode. As you can see, you've got some very heavy activity in here. 1 1/4 hail. This is for K, Noble, Grant, and Garfield till 5:30. That's K, Noble, Grant, and Garfield till 5:30. I've called them a few times this afternoon with that warning there. But this one up here, as you can see the tracks, unfortunately, we may have had a direct hit on a small little town here in southern Kansas called Howard. Rain wrapped, most likely, if they were at, depending on where they were at to see it. And it's moved off toward the east. Looks like it's heading up toward the Cave Springs area. Let me loop that again. Yeah, clearly rotating through there. Very large tornado. Spun up right over Howard. Coming up toward Fiat, or F-I-A-T, I guess that's Fiat. Let me look at my cross level. I'm going to go ahead and pull over to that one. I want to take a look at that one. We saw another warning. Make sure we're not. That's the severe thunderstorm warning. That's not the one to the south. Okay, we'll come back to that one in a minute. I want to look at the cross level here. So let me take a look at that. Let me switch my radars here. Oh, Lord, yes. Wow, that's terrible. That looks very pronounced. It's hard to keep up with all these. Here it is. Here's the cross level again. And you can see that very well. Went right through Howard. Here it is. Stopped out on the last loop. Again, probably rain wrapped on that one. But a very large tornado just went through Howard in southern Kansas. And that's not Doppler radar indicated. That was reported from a storm spotter there. As that is continuing to move off, let me turn that off. Looks like just moved to Howard, coming up on the Fall River. So that is your tornado right there. Very large wedge tornado. Been reported, went right over Howard, a little small town there in southern Kansas, and coming up on the Fall River area right now. Go back to Radar Omega here. I want to zoom in a little bit closer. And I do that to kind of take a look at the roads because I can zoom in close and see what kind of enclaves in there. That looks like that's just a crossroads, so that's good. And so is Fiat, so that's good. But Howard's not. Howard's, look at that. See all the roads there? That was a little town. So that took a potential. You see the icon down here to the south of this. It took a direct hit. And that is really, hopefully that's not turned out to be true. Hopefully that's, we'll see what kind of information comes out of there a little bit later. But large tornado, it looks like it's coming up on 400 here real shortly. And we got some ores. Well, you got a lot of little enclaves. See these little roads like this, you know you got some residential development in that area, and that is heading up that way. See that one little road through there? So you got a lot of residential roads heading up in this direction, just off of Highway 400, north of Fall River. Fall River's got a little enclave there too. See, this is the Fall River. So it's just south of the warning area. We're going to see a new warning coming out here very shortly. New warning will be issued. Looks like no severe thunderstorm warning just got issued back here to the south. I'll just pop this one up real quick. This is for Cowley County for south central Kansas until 5:45. And we're going to see a new tornado warning coming out here shortly. This one also coming out here. This is for north central Grant County until 5:45. But we're going to see a new tornado warning coming out here very shortly. This one will probably encompass, again, kind of taking this out, kind of in this general area right through here. So that'll include Fall River, that area where that road is with all that residential stuff. Major tornado. This is a wedge tornado reported on the ground, went over the city of Howard. They're in south central Kansas. As this wedge tornado is now getting ready to cross over 400. We're going to see a new warning here, just waiting on the Weather Service. They'll pop a warning up here any second. Ooh, I got some straight line winds with that bugger. That's some very strong winds. This is, see that kind of configuration. One thing when you get that kind of setup, you can also get little spin ups. You got to watch out for that as well. Let me go back to high reflectivity here. That is scary. New warning will be issued here shortly. So I'm going back here to check out this other one here to the south. These were the storm chasers. We were looking at their cameras earlier. There's Vince's stuff. Still looking at an angry sky there. Seeing the wall cloud there. I bet that's that warning I've been waiting on. How much you want to bet? Nope, it wasn't that warning. I was looking. Where? I don't see the warning. I don't see it flashing. Didn't see anything. Oh well. Still think there should be a warning on this one. Nope. There it is. There's the warning. I knew it was there. Southeastern Nelk County. That's the one we were looking at. Really, what's going on with the south? Did I miss that? Oh, yeah. There's 2 spin ups. Okay. So we got a spin up here. Got a spin up down here, and you got the spin up here. So they issued the warning up for this one, but there will be one going up this way. I guarantee it. It's just waiting on it. It'll be there in a second. So this warning radar indicated here for southeast Nelk till 5:30. $half size hail on that one, and this is where the big wedge tornado was up here to the north. There'll be another warning here momentarily. It's coming. Kind of going into a squall line there just south of Wichita. Kind of go ahead and loop that for you there. Not moving that far to the east, is it? Looks like it's kind of what we call in weather lingo training. And the term training means when you got a storm that's kind of going over the same real estate over and over and over again, like a train. So we call training, and that's where you can get some pretty heavy rainfall amounts in there as well. That was at 427. That was probably the same cell. See the tornado reports? You see it there. Then you see one there. That was at 439. That was earlier, so that wasn't that one. This is 542. That's Elk Train Spotter. And then we had the wedge tornado report here. Wedge tornado report heading toward Howard. Yep. It's very unfortunate. It's like a lot of ones. 16 severe thunderstorm warnings, 9 tornado warnings, 1 special rain. Oh, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning just came out for this one. I'll go ahead and loom in on this one. 1 3/4 hail. That's pretty good. Not bad. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Now, what's going to happen here, folks, is at some point going into tonight, we're going to get some sort of pretty decent squall line that's going to move in through Oklahoma and in through North Texas, going to the early morning hours. What I'm going to be doing here is, obviously I can't stay up all night and do the whole wall, but I will leave my radar stream up. I'm going to leave it up for you. You can come back and check the stream anytime with a little music playing, but I'll have it up, and you can check on it just to see how it's progressing. Now, unfortunately, I think at some point when I got it looping and stuff, if I leave it alone, it'll just stop. It'll freeze, but it'll at least update and move as it goes along through the overnight hours, and I'll leave the warnings up. So I'll keep that running up later tonight for anybody who wants to check in on that. And I really appreciate the chat. The chat's been pretty active today, so it's been that's also been a good thing. I like to get folks to interact with me and stuff like that. Let's go back to the chaser box here. Let's do the quad check. I'll check on the quad here. Looking at the chasers out there on the move. All of them are in Oklahoma. All of them are kind of converging on that one storm there. Even got the one little railroad cam there in Oklahoma City going on right now. So you see everybody out there going doing their thing. There's that large wedge tornado again, getting ready to head up into. That's in southern Kansas. Now, what's interesting is I'm just shocked that I've not seen a new warning come out here yet. That's gotta. Come on, Weather Service. Y'all gotta wake up, man. That's almost completely out of the box. I know y'all are busy because I know they're trying to keep on so much stuff. There's so much thing going on. But this one, we had a report as a wedge tornado. It's getting ready to pull out of your warning box, and you're going to need some stuff out of here ahead of it. So that one to the south don't look nearly. It's already gone. They issued that warning to that southern one, but that is a serious, big tornado there. It's been reported on the ground that moved over the town of Howard. There's the warning. Thank you. I was like, when are y'all going to get your... sometimes they just get a little slow. Go here to Bear Omega here. I was just waiting on it.
I hate preaching, but there it is. So this box here, let's see. Just got this new box. Let me get to the right radar here. Go back to the Wichita radar. So this is observed tornado. So this is for northwestern Wilson, southwestern Woodson, southeastern Greenwood. Confirmed tornado was located near Fall River, or 10 miles northeast of Howard. Now Howard took a direct hit, folks. Hopefully we don't have any bad images coming out. It looked like it took a direct hit. As that wedge went right over there. Moving northeast at 30. So this is a damaging tornado here in southern Kansas right now. And again, I'm going to go back over the high velocity. But yeah, it's still very good. Coming up on Highway 400. Getting very close to the Fall River area. So this might be lacking a little bit slow with the scan. But again, the thing that really blows my mind when I see something like this, when I zoom in close and you see all those little roads. When you see all those little roads in here like that, and let me switch over. I'm sorry, I was looking at the squat road there. When you see all those little roads and stuff in there, those are residents, man. Those are homes. Those are people stuff in there. I mean, that's real concerning. And then you look to the south, you say, oh, we got that bad boy coming up to the south. Now, I will say this, looking at the last few scans, it does appear to be weakening. That's good. Maybe it's opening up. But I don't like see people's houses getting mixed up. That's for sure. So... and it's probably rain wrapped, unfortunately. You get some people that want to go out there and look and see if they see the tornado. They're probably not, because that looks very rain-lived to me, as this is going to pass here right near the Fall River area as this continues to move up to the north and east. Again, 35 miles per hour is motion on that. So let me see if there's any other radar I can pull from this. Let's see the Tulsa. Is that too far away? Yeah, that really doesn't look too good from there. Let's try this one. I'm kind of scanning from different radars here. Yeah, just moved out of there. It's just on the edge of the range on that one. Well, it's one thing I like about this radar is you can take a look at it from different radars. I can look at the different radars and kind of bounce around and look at it. But it does appear to be weakening. There's no doubt about that, looking at it from the different radars, that it is weakening. And that's good news. Very good news there. Again, I'm all about safety. I'm all about, this. You live in that part of the country, you got severe weather and thunderstorms and stuff, but you darn sure don't want your house being touched. No, thank you. Let's go back to the Oklahoma City radar here. What is up with this one? This warning down here. Okay, we still got this warning down here. This is the one that's been a long tracked one. See, new severe thunderstorm warning just came out right when I'm zoomed in on it. Let's get the high res velocity here. Yeah, it's still got some spin there. Not overly impressed, but there's still some spin there. Let's do this new warning here. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds. This is for south central Will Barker, northern Barely County till 5:30. 5:30 on this one. And look at all the warnings here. We're getting really close. We got warnings now stretching from almost to Wisconsin, through to Iowa, northern Missouri, coming all the way down to northern Texas. So this is a very large cover area that we're trying to kind of watch here. I don't know why my severe thunderstorm watch box is on, but this is where everything's at right now. So Brooklyn there, Wisconsin, you're seeing some of the clouds up that way. Kind of checking all the cameras up and down here. But this is a pretty large area, as you can see, covering multiple states. I will say, it's so weird how these different events, every day is a little bit different than the next. So I'll go back over to this slot here. Oh, it still looks pretty significant. Wow. It's weakening, yes, but still coming into fall, just to the east of Fall River. with this potential wedge tornado that went over the town of Howard earlier, but it has weakened some, which is good. It's that purple haze. Purple haze! Go full screen here. Let's go. We have checked on the spotters here in a little while. Let's go check on the spotters, shall we? They've been chasing the storm up here. That's still got a tornado warning with it. Well, 4 of them up here. There's Vince. Kingfisher, Oklahoma. There's Corey's camera. Still see rotating wall cloud. I can still see that. Brandon's pick. He's right behind. They're all kind of following each other. Brandon's got a better camera, though. All right, let me pull you back out here. I'm going to... All right, I'll leave it right here for just 1 second. So we're continuing to watch this cell. That cell looks like it could have had something. I see we had some people just chime in here. If you're new to the channel and you've not subscribed to the channel, please consider. Just hit that subscribe button. When you do so, you will be automatically registered for a potential No Weather Radio. I'm planning on giving away 8 of them once I get to 5,000 subscribers. So got a little work to do. If you're kind of checking in here on my coverage here, just go ahead and hit the subscribe button. You're automatically registered, and I'll pick them at random. So definitely need a weather radio on a day like today. That's for darn sure. We've had a large number of severe thunderstorm warnings. We've had a large number of tornado warnings. But I'd say so far as observed tornadoes, they've been kind of on the low side, not as high as what we've seen so far. But we're not done yet. We still got a pretty good squall line that's going to develop here, sometimes here through the overnight hours. So we still got some time here on this. I haven't looked at the report track now, so we're up to 11 now. Here is the latest track here. We're up to 11 tornadoes, 2 wind, 24 hail. So much lower than what we're seeing yesterday at this time. And that was not even under a high risk there. New severe thunderstorm warning just came out. Let's go back over here. This one is for southwestern Elk County again, northwestern Chautauqua County again until 6 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm was located near Granola or 13 miles north of Cedarvale, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. So I'll get this going right now. I have to hit the restroom real quick, so just give me 1 second. I'll go ahead and keep this rolling for you. Just give me 1 second. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm back. Had to go to the restroom real quick. Nature calls. Can't get rid of it. Bring it back up here. Gotta look at my beautiful face. Anyway, I'm really waiting to see what happens to the stuff down in the south. I was mentioning this earlier, that these storms down here toward Wichita Falls. See, Aaron, he's out the road. I think he's just kind of waiting. He's waiting to see what happens to the storms to the south. Yeah, that warning's been out there for a long time. I don't know why that's been out there for so long. This one, we got some more reports in. We gotta go back up here. Oh, new tornado warning just came out. I don't know, my alert tone's not coming up. I'm not hearing it anymore. Radar indicated here, tornado warning for southwestern Elk County till 5:45. I just noticed we got some more reports in here now. This was the Wedge tornado. All right, we got another here reported. Law enforcement seeing a tornado there. Probably this was the weaker funnel cloud. Yeah, that was the weaker funnel cloud earlier. With that cell there. That still looks pretty impressive. Well, that warning's currently out. They just issued that warning going out north of 400. So you see the 400 area there. That's where this transition here, that big rotation. It's weakening, but it's kind of holding its own. Coming up toward the Toronto area here pretty soon. Like I showed you a little while ago, there's a lot of different houses in there. A lot of hail in there. God, when you see that, when you look at a radar image like that, and you just see all that purple. All right, this is what I want you to do. Look at all that purple in there. I'm going to switch over to what's called the Ville. That's where you kind of see where the hail is most located. See all that purple? Now watch when I switch over to this. Boom! Look at all that. I mean, you got hailers all on there. When you see the gray, that means you probably got very large hail in there. But I mean, you got hailers all up in here. I mean, just tremendous amount of hail with these storms. Because when you look at reflectivity, you're going to get the high reserve because, again, ice is always an excellent conductor. The radar beam can bounce off it very easily. I'm going to look at this other tornado warning down here. Kind of investigate this one a little bit better. Yeah, broad rotation. It's in the middle of that box. I mean, nothing to write home about, but there's a little spin in there. But this is coming up. Here's the Texas line up here. There's the river. That's the Texas line. So we're getting close to getting back in Oklahoma here soon. Oop, new tornado warning just got issued. I wonder why my alerts stopped working. I gotta get that. My alerts stopped working. I might need to reboot my system. Just like any app, you're gonna have your little glitches. So new tornado warning here. Radar indicated. North Central Osage County and northeastern Oklahoma until 6 p.m. Let's go ahead and take a deep dive. Let's look at the velocity again, tell you what's going on in here. And yeah, they're not unusual. That's why when I saw the radar reflectivity, when you see this, you got the green and the red kind of going away from them. That means you got very broad rotation up along probably a wall cloud. And when they see a wall cloud like that, occasionally you can get something that will just drop down. You might get a tornado spin up there. So when I saw the reflectivity and the way that was looking, I mean, that's a pretty straight line. So we're not talking about like a superstorm or a supercell type development here. This is right along the squall line. You see all the hail in here. All this purple, this is all hail. I guarantee you this is all hail in here. So right along that boundary where the winds are kind of going away, you might get something that just kind of spins up. So, anyway, I'm going to switch back over to this mode. I'm going to reboot Radar Omega once again because that's what gives me my alert tones. So it might be just a little glitch. Actually, I need to switch you over to this radar. Hold on a second. Switch to this one. Yeah, a lot of use on the app today. I really appreciate the chat, folks. Those folks who were using the chat earlier. Really do appreciate that. Get Radar Omega going back up where we're going again. Do. All right. And get the cross level back up. All right. Hopefully we'll get our alert tones going again. So, yep, there it goes. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes the app will get a little glitchy. I was like, I kept seeing the warnings, but weren't hearing the tones. Oh, yeah, that's way up here. Let's go. Show you, we forget Iowa here. They got severe thunderstorm warning too. Here for northwestern Iowa County. Really? Iowa County in east central Iowa. Boy, that's I think you would come up with a little more unique name. Until 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Moving northeast at 20. That's right near Victor. Pretty good hail around that one. Again, you see the purple. You got some pretty good heavy hail on that one. And my dogs are not liking something outside. Still got this tornado warning down here toward Trent. Let's take a different look at this. Let's switch over to the Kansas radar here. Come on. It's kind of on the edge of the range here. Got this one. This was the one this has got a long history of producing a tornado. Northwestern Sullivan, southeastern Mercer, and southwestern Putnam counties. On that one, we got a new warning just came out. Nope, new tornado warning. That's that one that the storm chasers have been chasing for a long time. Let's switch over to that one. So let's go check on the storm chasers. They've been out here chasing this storm for a while. Has not produced anything. It's been fun to look at, but has not done anything with it. Brad's still chasing it. He's kind of stuck in the rain right now, but that's not really produced anything. Let's look at the velocity in here, see what's going on with that. Yeah, it's still rotation in there. And it's gotten a little stronger in the last few scans. So, not seeing anything with that one. We'll see if that verifies out a little bit later. See, we got another warning came out. Let's check it up and down. Not seeing anything in there. Let's go back over to reflectivity mode. Oh, there it is. New tornado warning. This is for that one that has produced a tornado for a while. Let me switch over to the right radar. Let's go to the Tulsa radar. This is kind of the closest one. So this one is radar indicated again. One-inch hail, northwestern Wilson County and southeastern Kansas until 5:45. This one has had a history of producing a tornado. Went over a town earlier, about an hour ago, I think. Let me see the velocity on this one, see if I see anything in there. No, I hate that. Oh, that's that one radar. I don't like that one. We'll go Wichita. Okay, yeah. Broad rotation on that one. See, rotating through here. Yeah, so they're alerting for this spin up right here. It's getting ready to pull out of that one warning and pull it this way. So that's for that one. A lot of hail with these. God bless, they've had a lot of hail with this stuff. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 warnings all in that area. You got 6 different tornado warnings all in here. Now, none of them, there's only been one that had a confirmed one, but you've got a lot of warnings in that area right now. Oops, ah. How long has this warning been for? This one's been there for forever. Seems like it. 2 3/4 inch hail. Dang gum.
Oop, that was a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, they're getting hammered in there pretty good. 1.25-inch hail. This is for southeastern Cowley County, western Chautauqua. Again, Chautauqua's been a popular county in southern Kansas today. Storm moving northeast at 45. It's near Granola, about 13 miles southwest of Cedar Vale. Look at all that in there. It's a nice little impressive line. Very impressive. Oh, there's one near Milwaukee. Let's go to Milwaukee. Sure, why not? Let me see. We were talking about Wisconsin. We had a viewer watching subscriber watching from Wisconsin. I told her, because get some isolated severe in here. So we're looking at northern Jefferson County and southern Dodge County in Wisconsin. It goes till 6 o'clock. Well, gusty winds probably the big threat of those. Just heard another alert, so let me scan again. Scanning. Nope. All the way down. Tail end Charlie. We just went from one end of the severe to the other end. So there's the other end. This was down in Texas. We just went from Wisconsin to New Orleans all the way down in Wisconsin, down in Texas. That's pretty cool. I like that. It should have a hill there through 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northwestern Haskell County in west central Texas. Storm was located near Judd or near Rochester, moving northeast at 45. That's pretty cool. Kind of shows you it's a good example, kind of showing the extensiveness of the storm. We just did a warning up in Wisconsin, and we went to Texas, probably 1,500 miles apart for these two different warnings from the same storm system. I'm going to be honest with you. Central Oklahoma has been remarkably quiet. When all the chasers went there, and we're sitting there at 6:22 in the afternoon, and most of the activity as far as tornadoes from what I've seen has been up in the southern Kansas. Central Oklahoma has been pretty quiet here for the most part. Let me check something here. See what SBC is doing here. I haven't looked at their thing in a while. The Storm Prediction Center. Sometimes I hate it with those guys. They get something wrong, and then they're like, "Oh my God, you messed up. You said it was going to do this." No, nothing new to report there. I've not changed anything. I don't think it'll be necessary to do any kind of wall-to-wall coverage for tomorrow, because it's just a kind of a slight risk to the middle of the country. I'm okay. We start getting the enhanced and we get the moderate risk, then I'm kind of a little more up on the line for that, like we have today, because we're under that moderate risk. When we're under moderate risk, we're definitely something I want to keep an eye on. So again, so this is for today. That's for comparison, right? So you got that for today, and then for tomorrow, it is looking like that. So not quite as expensive for tomorrow. Still may have some severe weather, but then you know what's weird is that you can get a situation. I've seen this before where today you're supposed to get the big tornado, big something, nothing happens, and then you get this thing for tomorrow, and then you get one for tomorrow. That'll happen. You just one location. Just shows that sometimes, as much as we've got all this technology, as much as we've got all the satellites and the data and the algorithms, that we still don't control the weather. You know, we can try to anticipate it, we can predict it, but we can't anticipate it. Tornado counts, gone up to 14 now. So still running well below the 70 plus that we had yesterday. But that it has come up a little bit. Still looking at that storm. This is the one up in southern Kansas, by the way. Still looking up this. This is that cross section. And you can still see very well in there this storm here producing this tornado. A couple of little symbols up in here, and maybe even down here to the south a little bit. There's a boundary right there. This is the one that. Let me clear that out again. Sorry.
Yeah, that's still looking pretty healthy there, just south of Toronto, right in the middle of that warning. And you got this tornado warning right in here. It looks like it's just kind of maybe the squall line or kind of along that boundary there. So anyway, that's that. Let's go back to radar Omega here. Oops. Go back to Tulsa. We'll use this radar. We'll use the Tulsa radar here. At least we're not getting anything like we had in 2011. I think today is the anniversary for the big super outbreak in 2011. I'll be honest with you, I was on active duty in Fort Knox, Kentucky at the time, and I had an opportunity. I've always been kind of reservist. I was on active duty on an extended period, and I had an opportunity to go regular Army. Had the packet ready to go. Was going to go full active duty regular Army, and decided I wasn't ready to throw in my weather cap just yet because I saw all my friends and stuff doing like we're doing right now, doing the coverage, and I just wasn't ready to give it up. And so I went back to TV for a little while. Then I got older and as I got older and I had kids that had coming up in college, I was like, you know what? Being a lieutenant colonel and going back on active duty is probably not a bad idea. So I went back on lieutenant colonel and I finished up my career in the Army. Because TV, with all the glamour and stuff, it doesn't pay all that much. Some of the big markets can pay decently, but for your regular Joe Stowe, no, you're not going to make that much. Anyway, severe thunderstorm warning here. New one just came out here. 1 3/4 inch hail with this cell. This is for southwestern Cotton County, southeastern Tillman County, central Wichita County, and eastern Wilbarger County until 6:15 on this one. This storm moving northeast at 25. And like I said, we're still waiting on some pieces of energy that's going to come out of New Mexico. As that's what was showing on the high resolution model data here. Looks like these storm chasers are repositioning themselves, letting that stuff go off toward the north. I was just noticing that they look like they're moving themselves out of position. Here's all these guys. They might start to come back here to the south. They're going to wait for this activity here. They'll kind of move up this way and see if that becomes tornadic. I won't call today a bust. You can't call today a bust when you've had so many severe thunderstorm warnings, so many tornado warnings. I mean, we had a ton of them. We just haven't had a lot of materialize. And to me, that's a good thing. Nothing wrong with that. Because, like I said, you have a tornado going over your house, you darn sure don't want to have that happen. It said a new warning. Oh, new tornado warning up here to the north. Let's go up to this one. And that's a severe thunderstorm warning. So we're going to go to that one. We're going to go to this tornado warning here. So this one just got radar indicated. This is a new tornado warning for northwestern Sullivan County, east central Mercer County, southwestern Putnam County. And the storm was producing a tornado was located 13 miles east of Princeton or 15 miles northwest of Milan, moving northeast at 35. Let's see if I can get a better radar than that one. I guess Des Moines is kind of the closest there. Let's take a look at the velocity on this one. Let's see what we were using. We're using that radar a lot yesterday. For sure. Now I can't see anything in there. Not from that radar, at least. Let's try this one look here. Using a different color palette there. Yeah, it's elevated. I don't see much in there. Oh, new tornado warning here to the south. Let's look at this one. 2 tornado warnings actually. Okay, one back in an area I wasn't expecting. Let's do this one first. All right, this one here, radar indicated. This is for southeastern Cowley County and western Chautauqua County, and that goes until 6 o'clock. The severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was moving, located 7 miles southwest of Cedarvale, moving northeast of 25. That area has been hit a lot. You see the Cedarvale area there, and anything in that one is going to be very much rain-wrapped. I guarantee that. Yeah, oh, there it is. Yep. It's on the southern part of that line. So there is our disturbance right through here. All right. Let's go ahead and animate that real quick. Coming in from the north-south. Yep, got a little spin up there. So I would say that's probably in the mid-levels, not drop down, but it could possibly drop something. So watch that closely. Now, we did have another warning out there, way out here. Out here in western Texas, western Kansas. I'll come back to that one in a minute. This one here is kind of by itself. Radar indicated here. This one's for southeastern Logan County and west central Gove County until 6 o'clock. And what's interesting, this is kind of in an area that's got a severe thunderstorm watch out for it, but not a tornado warning out. This one's got a watch. This one goes out till 9 o'clock Central Time. So, so that one's out there. So you can get tornado warnings out in severe thunderstorm watches. You can do that. Now, where all the watches and warnings have been has been out in here, and you can see all the yellow there from southern Iowa stretching back into northern Texas. That's where all the tornado watches have been so far. So, getting back over here to the radar. Another severe thunderstorm warning down here. We'll go touch this one. This is for southern Knox, south central Wilbarger, again, northwestern Baylor, till 6:15. Severe thunderstorm was located near Knox City, moving east at 20. They're not moving off to the east very quickly, that's for sure. That's been a little bit on the slow side. That's 14 more minutes on that warning. I don't even know why that one's still up. I still didn't see anything in there. Ooh, let's watch this out here. Oh, that's got some hail in that one, boy. Woo! Now this one looks very interesting. This one looks... See all the hail in this one. Look at all the purple in there. Just north of Fort Raker. Yeah, you got spin-ups all in here. So, not unusual to see, but looks like a couple of spin-ups along a boundary where the squall line's moving off toward the east. So that's why we got the warning there on that one. And even on the reflectivity, I can see this one has got some rotation in here. But tremendous hail with this. Tremendous hail with that. I bet that's off the chart hail. Gotta be. With a signature like that. Oh, yeah. As I said, that is what you call very large hail, folks. That is off the chart reflectivity. That's probably 2-inch plus hail. Followed through there just near the Granola area, north of Fort Raker, and south of Cedarvale. So that is a large hail core right there. You got a couple of them back there. Got 3 of them that you can see right in that one shot. It's called hail core. Got a little one here. This is a big significant one there. This is a big one here. So when you get that kind of reflectivity coming off a radar on the Ville, you know you got some pretty good hailstorms in there. Actually, kind of surprised we haven't seen the number of the hail sickness has not been as high as what I would have thought to have seen so far. I think when was the last update I saw was 25. That's not too bad. It's still the most. So there's the report so far. We've had 25 hail reports, 14 tornadoes so far, but not looking too bad. If you're new to the channel, checking out this severe weather coverage here on this day that was kind of advertised to be a kind of a very active day. I do appreciate you guys checking in here. I am Greg, your personal weather dude here, kind of following today's severe weather. And appreciate you guys tuning in here for this afternoon, now evening time here, Eastern time at 6:34. So here's what I'm thinking. We're kind of in the area where I was waiting to see whether we're going to get the real outbreak of tornadoes here of any significance across Oklahoma. I've not seen it yet. All right, 6:34. The HRR was showing this. We are going to get a significant squall line that's going to develop here going into the overnight hours. I'm going to stay on for probably one more hour, and then I might go ahead and back it up. I'm very tired. I was out all morning today working in the yard with the wife. It was something that your husbands have to do. And I'm pretty tired, my brain's starting to get a little mushy. But I still want to stay on here for another hour till about 7:30 and see if we're going to get this eruption of activity here across Oklahoma. It's been surprisingly quiet across Oklahoma. All the chasers came to Oklahoma City because that's where they thought this thing was going to be Grand Central Station for tornadoes. That's where, If I saw that from the Storm Prediction Center, that's exactly where I would head. And it's really been mostly across. I mean, it's still hitting that area there in southern Kansas. That area's been getting good, but we have not seen a whole lot there across central Oklahoma so far. It's been kind of quiet there. So that's what we've seen so far. Let me check something here. Checking something here. It's real interesting here. If you guys had not had the chance to see this, I did post this. If you have not had the chance to see this, there was a tornado yesterday that one of the storm chasers, Connor, caught, and it went right in front of the camera. I did a little little thing as we were doing this kind of coverage yesterday. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. It's really, really cool. That tornado went right in front of him. He was a little closer than I would have liked to have gotten. But we got a new tornado warning here. So let's go back down here. These are the storms to the south that I've been kind of watching to see if we were going to get something here. And this is radar indicated here. This is for southeastern Tillman, central Wichita, and east central Wilbarger till 6 o'clock Central Daylight Time. So we got this going. Moving east at 30. Tornado was located near Electra. As in Carmen Electra? No, let's just kidding. Get more warnings here coming out. That's a severe thunderstorm warning up there. We got still got 10 tornado warnings out there. Let's look at this one here. I want to look at the velocity again. That's broad. It's one of those rotating wall clouds. It's rotating there. You see it very, very clearly. It's spinning around in there. But nothing too bad there. Let me look at I'm going to switch gears on my radar scope here and look down at that one. So let me just pull back out here. Oops. Yeah, you can see it. This is the cross section here on that same storm. So got a little bit of, this was set the new warning. You see it kind of just getting near Electra right there. It's going to that new Electra. So you can see the red and the green. Got some sort of rotation in there. Let's go back to Radar Omega. We just saw a new warning came out. I want to double check what this is. That is another severe thunderstorm warning. I'm looking at that. That's hitting that same general area, that line. It's just not pushing off to the east very fast. Looks like one of the storm chasers has started to head on to the south. He's going to try to intercept those storms to the south. Like I was wondering if somebody was going to try to make a run for those storms. He's heading down south to have those storms that are down here. So we'll see if he intercepts this and gets any decent views here. Well, he's coming into Lawton now. He's getting down 44. So we may have some camera views coming from these storms coming in from the south here shortly. All the other storm chasers are up here, staying around the Oklahoma City area. I haven't really moved all that much. See the Norman, Oklahoma can there. Looking awful cloudy there, a little windy. It was Connor. Looks like he's heading south. Looks like he's heading to intercept too. He's heading down 44. So yeah, everybody's heading down. Looks like they're shifting south to these southern storms. So they're moving to intercept these storms here from the south that are coming in out of Texas, getting ready to cross into southern portions of Oklahoma. So that's where they're heading. So I also noticed some little smaller activity in here, just some smaller stuff in here. Again, you kind of get this effect like this where you get a little bit of a spin in the atmosphere, where you kind of get some intersections with some of that stuff. Just something I just observed right there. So it looks like some of the chasers are going to be heading on down here. That's not too far of a drive, and especially with the storms moving up that way. Let me go with my full here for a second. Well, I want to stretch without doing it in front of the camera. I'm sorry. I'm not as young as I used to be. And I'm very sore. You think digging holes would be not that hard, but they are. That's hard labor. We did our annual planning here this morning. I'm located in, just for your FYI, I'm actually located in the northeast section of Atlanta. You see the Georgia Bulldog thing there. I'm actually only 35 miles from the University of Georgia campus there in Athens, Georgia, so I'm not too far from them. So I was going to do a cross section. I'm going to see. Go back to this cross section here. Watching it just pulling out of that box. That really doesn't really right. I mean, I can see why they did it. I would have done the same thing, but it's not overly strong. I was just looking at the cross level through there. Let's continue to watch here. The chasers. I've got Brandon up here. Just kind of watching to see how they're going to do to intercept these storms to the south. So the storms here to the south eventually is going to turn into one big giant squall line that's going to come through Oklahoma and Texas as we head into the early morning hours. We're already getting that to kind of start to develop now. And what's interesting, again, you kind of see the activity out in front of it. You get a squall line. You get any kind of activity kind of runs in it from a different direction, and then you can get those tornadoes to spin up that way as well. So that's another little tool. Earlier, when I first started doing the coverage, we were seeing individual supercell storms. Like, oh, okay, I can see why they were going this. And then they kind of de-evolved into now where you're seeing these squall line type features. So we're getting kind of a interaction between these different boundaries. Look at that. That's a weak spin up. Weak spin up. Not very strong. I was checking my chats, make sure I'm not missing anything. Nope. Haven't had the chat used here in a little while. Oh, new warning. Let's go back to weather Omega. Oh, we got a new warning. Oh, in the same general area. Now we were just looking at that. So that was just a new possible tornado because we got rotation all up and down that line. That new tornado warning expires in a little bit. So let's go to this one here. So this is for southwestern Wichita County and southeastern Wilburger again until 6:30 Central Daylight Time. These things are not moving very quickly. They're not pushing off to the east. It's kind of, you got the rain going over the sand. I wonder what the rainfall totals. I didn't look at the totals here. Yeah, you get some very heavy rain totals in here. Look at this. I mean, yeah, that's quite significant. Let's do. Look at this. You got 6-7 inches of rain in here. Look at this. 5, 5, 6, 5, 5, 4, 5, 5, 4, 4+ inches of rain. 4+ inches of rain. 4+ inches of rain. Yeah, so that rain is falling over the same general territory. You're getting some very high rainfall totals in there. So you got a new warning that came out here. Oh, up here to the north. New severe thunderstorm warning just been issued here. This is, it said possible tornado because these storms have had possible spin-ups in all of them. Wilson County and Woodson County in southeastern Kansas until 6:45. Severe thunderstorm was located along a line extending from near Toronto, not Canada, Toronto to 8 miles northwest of Buffalo, not New York, to near Fredonia, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. So that's that one there. There's Fredonia down to the south. There's Toronto. So that's this. But both of these have had spin-ups along with them. So they're not tornadic. I think they're going to let those kind of expire. So that's good news there. They replaced the 2 tornado warnings that are going to expire with a severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of it. So this stuff down the south still looks nasty. Whoa, boy. See all that purple in there? That is some probably very large hail in there. Still got some spin-ups in there. May need a new tornado warning for this one too. Yep, that's another severe thunderstorm warning down here south, along that nasty line down here. That's for southwestern Wichita. Oh, I just did that one. I thought we just did that one. Yeah. A little bit here. Whew. All right. Oh, what's our count up to? We got 8 tornado warnings and 14 severe thunderstorm warnings out there right now. All right. So one of these storm chasers is getting a little bit closer here. He's near Lawton. See what his camera's showing here. Aaron's cameras. He's heading south. Still too far away to really kind of tell what's going on as he's moving southbound there. Good interstate speed though. That's good. Man, that's definitely some pretty great rainfall totals in there. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Man, homie needs a bath. I'm nasty. Oof. That's what you get. I literally came from working in my yard. My hands are still filthy. My jeans are dirty to come in here and start this coverage. So I'm like the mail service. Nothing gonna keep me away from doing what I like to do. So I'm just kind of scanning up and down the line. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I wouldn't call this a bust, but it's definitely not been as where I thought it would be and where it'll be. I still think what's going to happen is going to be tonight when we get a really good squall line here. I haven't looked at my simulator radar. Let's see if they've got a new update on this. I usually like to see if they've got a new update. Yep, it's in. Good. This is the 20Z, 21Z. So I want to show this again. We'll show this again. This is what we're kind of expecting. So you see Oklahoma right now is kind of quiet, all right, for the moment, all right? I don't think it's going to stay that way. At least that's not what the high-resolution model is showing here. Is you see this stuff kind of erupting. That's that squall line that's just to the south. It's kind of raining over the same location, but we got this piece of energy coming out of New Mexico and Texas that's going to push this. And then you see eruption of all this big line that's going to come all around through Oklahoma. So Oklahoma's not getting a whole lot right now. That's not going to stay that way. It's going to fill in quite a bit as we head toward midnight tonight. So there's going to be a lot of warnings here across midnight. Of course, storm chasers at that point, it gets that late at night, you really can't see much. And you can see, and this line's going to push off toward the east and, cause some problems going into Dallas as we head toward the early morning hours. And then it kind of loses its punch as we head toward early morning tomorrow. But you see that we're not done with this yet, not by any stretch. As that low, you see it spinning there out of Colorado and spins that stuff across Kansas, Oklahoma, and that line pushes off to the east. So we're still, right now it is 6:48, so we're talking, this is where it should be right now. It's not too far off, although it's still not picking. The stuff that's across the line is not quite that far north just yet. We still got all the activity through Kansas. So you're looking at the radar there, and then you kind of look at what's going on in real life. That these storms there to the south, what the model is showing this a little bit further north than where it should be. That's the only difference there. I've got something on the chat. We got something there. I know something on the chat. Sherman's still the same. Yeah, that hasn't changed, Sherman. They're in Dallas. That's going to be early morning. Has not changed. It will not change. Again, you're looking for the early morning hours between 4 and 6 with a pretty good squall line. Again, coming in through that area. There's the radar. There's the model run. There it is right there. So coming into Dallas, again, you're looking at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. Coming through the metro between 5 and 7 in the morning. That's when it's coming on through. All right. So that's Dallas. You got a pretty good line there coming there. So I'm sure your local weather guys will be busy there in the morning. Chance of tornado, most likely. He's asking chance of tornado there in Dallas. You probably will have some sort of tornado watch up. You can have that kind of squall, that kind of intensity. I'd say odds are you're probably going to have some sort of tornado watch box up, but yes. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to go for another 40 minutes. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell about 7:30, and then I'm going to have to shut down because I'm really running on fumes right now. How long have we been doing this for now? What are we up to? I haven't even been paying attention. Been doing this for a hot minute. Yeah, let your family know. Good idea. Absolutely. I'm sure they've been kind of hearing about it. Always let your family know. Always got to let them know. That's the best thing to do, man. So here, looking at, shut that down. Done showing that stuff. No big changes there. I'm just scanning up and down my stuff. Alrighty. Still got that Special Marine out there. Ugh, I don't know where that's coming from. Don't need it, but it pops up, it goes away. Yeah, let's see. Oh, got another alert there. Oh, we got a tornado warning out in an area that doesn't have a alert. Let's go check it out. Dodge City got several little tornado warnings out here now. And we're watching this stuff out here in the west. This is radar indicated. This is for west central Scott County and west central Kansas until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Modoc, moving east at 15. Let's see if we got another radar item. Never one out here in the west. Let's try this one. It's a little closer. Let's look at the velocity and see what they're seeing up here. Yeah, oh yeah, that's clearly got something there. That's that one. And this is an area that does not have a tornado watch. It's actually got a severe thunderstorm watch. Yeah, a little spin in there. Something right in here. Looking at this is out in the western portions of Kansas right now with that severe thunderstorm watch there. All right, let's pull back out. I just heard another tone there. Yeah, switch this back over to reflectivity. It's got that cluster of tornado warnings up in there. Look at this stuff up here. Whoop. Oh, right what I was looking at. That timed out. Couldn't have timed that any better. There's that new tornado warning. Radar indicated for 52 minutes. This is for northeastern Osawich County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes located 6 miles southwest of Elgin, moving northeast at 35. Let's look at that one. Now it's up again. Again, I'll say it again. They're looking up in here. I see what they're saying. There's very broad rotation along that boundary line. And when you get that kind of situation, you always got the risk of maybe you get a small tornado to pop down. Not likely, but not never. Let's put it that way. That's what that is. A couple little boundaries up here, floating around. Yeah, you could see it too. We go to the radar velocity mode, right? Let's say right where the hail is. It's like little eddies, just kind of spinning wall cloud is kind of working its way all the way up. Oh, I need to turn it down. I can turn it down if it's too loud. I didn't know it was out. I didn't realize I had it up so loud. I'll turn it down. Not a problem. I got it in my TV back behind me, so I can't really tell how loud it's probably, unless I get me some headphones, which I probably need to do and do. Oops. Oh, darn it. Oh, God bless.
put my Twidget down by accident. Didn't mean to do that. Takes a hot minute for that to come on up. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh. It's up here to the north. We got another severe thunderstorm warning up here. See the hailers in there, that's for sure. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's for Davies counties, Grundy County, and northwestern Livingston County. That goes until 6:30 Central Daylight Time on that one. I was just noticing one of our chasers getting awfully close down here. Let's see what he's seeing here. He's getting down 44. Probably should see something here to the south. He stopped. He stopped to get gas. Can't blame him. Stop and get a little gasoline. He says, I gotta get some gasoline. He's getting real close though. Watch those storms here. They're coming up that general way. Look at the spin of them there though. You can see the spin. I mean, we got spin in here. You see the spin up in here. Even on the reflectivity, you can see the spin. Oh, new tornado warning right where I was looking. Right where I was looking. Boy, I love it when I see that. It looks like a little ball here. It looks like little inflow notch here. Right here. Something spinning around right in there. Let's look at the velocity on this. Let's take a look. That's broad. Very broad, but it's rotating. You can see it even on the velocity mode and on the radar, but it is broad. And wait to see if it's going to kind of tighten up and come on down as we go over the next hour or so. So this new warning, let's go ahead and talk about it. We didn't really talk about it yet, did we? This is southern Tillman and Wichita counties until 6:45. Tornado was located, potential tornado was near 9 miles north of Mankins, moving northeast at 25. Yeah, very broad rotation though. This is very, very broad. See a couple of kind of broad rotations. See this one up in here. That was where I was looking earlier, and then there's that one, which you saw in the reflectivity. You could see them very nicely on the rotations on both of those. As I'm looping that through, you can see it. I mean, yeah, even with the naked eye, with the reflectivity mode, you can see that very well. So we're coming up on 7 o'clock Eastern time. And it's interesting watching this line is really all up and down this line. This is why I was mentioning earlier asking about Texas. I think what we're seeing here is the same thing that's going to happen with the squall line through the overnight. I mean, I'm looking all up down this line, and I'm seeing what looks like little spin-ups just all up around it. I mean, Tail and Charlie, it looks like there's spin-ups all up and down that line. So because of that, you're going to have, as this line eventually gets kicked, or is waiting for that kicker, that's what we kind of use a little weather lingo there, waiting for the kicker to kind of kick it on out and push this stuff off toward the east as we head toward the early morning hours tonight. So what I'm going to say, folks, is anybody if you know of anybody that's in this part of the country, all right, I'm kind of pulling all the way out here. So anybody that is in this part of the country here, especially with that squall line that's coming in here for tonight, just make sure they got their weather apps and their weather radios to go, because this is a nighttime thing when this thing really looks like it's going to get cranking. That's what the high resolution model is showing, and just make sure that folks are ready to go. That's why I'm giving away weather radios for anybody who is subscribed to this channel. I'm going to be doing that probably, it depends on how long it takes for me to get to 5,000, but once I get there, I'm going to go ahead and give 8 weather radios away. So, but this is definitely a good example of
needing that kind of technology, either with your app or on your or with the radio. I'm old school. I kind of like having both. Just in case one fails, I got the other one ready to go. So I wonder if he's got moving again. It looks like he's moving again. Yep, he's moving. So here's Aaron. He's heading south. Not good visibility here as he's looking down south to intercept those storms that have been tornadic coming out. They've been dumping some very, very heavy rainfall. We've seen rates, total rainfall is up to 5 to 7 inches as that line of storms has been falling over the same ground here for several hours now. Probably causing some, surprised I haven't seen any flood warnings or anything in that area yet. But there's this kind of elevated ground out here. So he's heading south to intercept those storms that are spinning up that way. So we're going to watch this closely, see how close he gets to some of the spin ups. But all up and down that squall line, you've got stuff that's spinning around all up and down it, and that'll migrate into Oklahoma and come across northern Texas here for tonight. Oh, there's my. No, that is not updated. I was kind of surprised that hadn't updated. I was checking to see if the Storms Prediction Center has had a new update as far as when they might put up another watch box. I'm not seeing that. Let me double check that again. Other than what we got currently. And that's what's already out there. So you see that there's where the current, all the tornado watches are there in yellow. They are trimming away some of the counties a little bit. We've had some tornado warnings out there in the severe thunderstorm areas, or severe thunderstorm watch there in the pink there across Kansas. Kind of grousy out there. Really, at least the visibility was a little sharper than when it's showing. Ooh, watch out for that traffic. Why's that stopping out in front of you? Those other chasers heading south or not? It's like a little convoy there. Oh, it's just some trailers. All right. Like he's heading south too. Connor's heading south. Only problem is by the time some of these guys get in the position to intercept, it may be getting a little bit too late, potentially. They still got another couple hours of sunshine out there. You know, 8:30, I guess, Central Time. Oop, new warning. That's over here to the north. I saw it flash. It was this one right here. I saw it. No, it's not that one. Well, I thought it was that one. Did I miss it? I did not see it. No. There it is. I was just waiting for it to start flashing. So this is for 1 inch hail. This is for northwestern Chariton, Lynn County, north central Carroll County, and southeastern Livingston until 6:45. That's all in Missouri. So I'm not saying for the chat. I see some put in the chat here. I hope tornado doesn't hit us. Let's go see. Nah, I don't think you. We'll see. Like I said, the severe stuff's going to come in late tonight. Oops. Let's see here.
Looking out here. Looking. No, that's stop that. That's not what I want. Stop that. Hang on. Even his numbers are down. Whew, 1.8 million. That must be nice. Oh, must be nice. But everybody's rates are kind of down right now. It's just kind of seeing what other YouTubers, their audiences are, everybody's audiences are kind of down because nothing happening really of all that significance. Not like yesterday. Boy, yesterday was kind of amazing to see, especially with some of the tornadoes that we saw. Man, I don't know. Oops, let me get off this map. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to stay on there too long. My bad. He's getting awfully close now. All right, here, now you get kind of into view here a little bit. Not the best optimal viewing here across the that region. He's moving at a pretty good clip. And that's interstate. They don't have much median there, do they? Never been that part of Oklahoma. Maybe central Oklahoma, but not the southern portion of it. I heard Oklahoma City is looking to build like the biggest skyscraper in the country. I think I heard that somewhere. They're talking about putting literally going to be the tallest building in America, higher than the One World Trade Center, higher than 76 feet. So that'll be interesting to see if that comes to fruition. So here we are right now. So we got that storm chaser going into that realm. We got a little bit of lull in the warnings right now. I think that's because a lot of them are just waiting to time out. New ones are going to be issued. They've kind of been coming in clusters, a little bit busy at a time. We've got 18 of them out there currently. About a dozen severe thunderstorm warnings, a half dozen tornado warnings. We've had some confirmed tornadoes out there. And we just waited on the new warning. Oh, way up here. We got one way up here in southern Wisconsin, the other part of this. Got this one here. This says possible tornado because we got some rotation in the air. This is for northeastern Lafayette. I want to say Lafayette because they do that in Alabama. Don't ask me why. Lafayette, northern Greene County till 7 o'clock. Thunderstorm is located near Argyle or 8 miles east of Darlington, moving east at 25. Let's see what's going on with this one here. Look at it's a broad rotation in there. So we got something on the chat here. Did I miss something? Did I miss something on the chat? Oh, Dan, there we go. I got somebody here with a question. One thing I hate about spring and summer is the thunderstorms and lightning. My dog hates the sound of thunderstorms. I don't know. My dog's outside. She likes to go out and bark at the fence for nothing. I don't know if you can hear her on the microphone or not, but she's out there barking her little head off right now. Yeah. That time of year for active tornadoes. You're right, Dan. And welcome on board, by the way. I think you're one of the new subscribers, if I remember correctly, seeing your name. But welcome aboard. I do appreciate your support. I think my wife said we're done watching the dogs tonight. 7:09. So we're at 7:09 Eastern time. I'm gonna go for another 20 minutes. I'm gonna watch to see what happens here when it goes on, and then I'm gonna go ahead and probably shut down for the night because I'm getting my brain. I'm very tired. I've been on here for about 4 hours now, and after working out in the yard all day, so I'm a little bit tired. And when I lose tired, I'll kind of lose my vigor, and I like doing this with a nice full energy because if I'm not serving you guys right, then I'm wrong, and I just can't have that. I just can't have it. No. So I want to keep my level of enthusiasm and energy up at all times as best I can because damn it, you deserve it.
appreciate the folks coming to watch this channel. I'm the little channel that could. Oh, and I still got the new subscriber. Hey, thank you. I just noticed the number pop on there. You know, it's really weird. I do use the, what's the name of that? So it's called, the service. It's supposed to do an alert thing. I guess it depends on what service you're using. Maybe whether you're on computer or on your laptop, it's supposed to kind of do a little ding when somebody chimes in. It works sometimes. We've had a few of them here tonight, but sometimes it doesn't. I've never figured out why that is the case, but that's okay. Thanks. Yeah, Dan, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you, brother. I do like the Twidget because I can pull up the individual chats and acknowledge people. I think it's important. That's one good advantage about having a smaller service is I can actually interact with folks. And some of the other guys who've got it's just a nonstop, chat room thing that you can't really read anybody's messages. You can't respond because there's just so much of it. There's too many people out there. So in that respect, I got an advantage there that I can kind of give folks who tune into this channel. That's a big plus there. Because we got the storm chaser getting awfully close. He's getting awfully close to these storms now. Let's see what he's looking at. Aaron, he's got a pretty good storm over to his right. Now, one thing I don't like what I'm seeing down here, it's awfully hazy, and there's a lack of contrast. And when I say lack of contrast, you can't see. Obviously, it's getting late in the afternoon. It's after 6 Central Time, and you're not seeing the contrast in the clouds to be able to differentiate where like the wall cloud might be, where the lower shelf cloud might be. So it makes it kind of difficult to see. Because that severe weather's over to his right, just to his south. He's heading right toward it. So you can see that. Let me switch over to that radar here. So it's a little bit better. Ooh, there's still, boy, he's heading right toward. I'll pull up at the velocity again here. There's still broad rotation in here. This is very broad rotation in the middle of this cluster. And that's what we've been seeing all up and down that line. I got that rotating. You can see it. You can clearly see you got rotation in that cloud. And we saw that numerous earlier. We saw with the chasers in central Oklahoma, very strong rotation. I would swear there was a tornado in there, but never saw it. Never saw it. Don't know for sure if something ever came down with it. Didn't see a tornado report or a spotter report of it, but never saw it. And this one looks it's very weak. Doesn't look very strong. So we got these little eddies that are up and down the squall line. But he's heading right for it. So there's that squall line there, and not really pushing away. And like I said, we've already seen like 7-8 inches of rain all up and down along that boundary. So I'm guessing he's probably going to be turning off the interstate here pretty soon. I see there's an intersection here coming up toward Bourbon. He's going to try to turn off, maybe get on 240 is what I'm thinking. Oh, he's already moved. Oh, he's already down to the exit. Yeah, there he goes. Sometimes there's a little bit of delay. So he's got some dark clouds there in front of him. So we've got a new warning. All right, so they just replaced, that squall line is just sitting over the same area, and they just put up a new severe thunderstorm over that same area. Has not moved for over 2 hours now. This is Archer, Wichita, Knox, Wilburg, Baylor till 7 o'clock. Moving northeast at 25 because it's just running over the same ground. This stuff is just continuing to scroll right up over the same ground. I mean, just dumping just unbelievable amounts of rain. I haven't looked at that in a hot minute. I mean, I could take a look. I mean, wow. I mean, these are amazing rain totals here, folks. I mean, this down on the southern part of this line, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7.8, 7, 7, 6, 6, 6, 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.5. I mean, you can see how heavy that rain is in that shaft as it's falling over the same ground. And you see it here. And this is only about a 2-hour loop here, not even an hour and a half loop. So we're talking about some very, very heavy rains here. It starts at, yeah, it's an hour and a half loop. So yeah, so that's all a lot of that's fallen in the last hour and a half. So some very heavy rains, and that's not, again, that's not going to move. I don't see it moving until that kicker comes out of New Mexico to push that off to the east. See, we got they got new tornado warnings up here. No, that's that same cluster. 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 15. See what his camera's showing here. He should probably, oh, there's some nice little warm cloud there. There you go. You can see that. That's clear. And I can see rotation. Yeah, a little rotation in that wall cloud. But again, nothing that's tornadic that's going to drop. Just some spinning in the atmosphere. You can see he's looking right here. This is spinning a little bit. This is sorry. Let me get back on him. That is spinning just a little bit, but there's not tornado. That's Brad's camera. He had some good stuff yesterday. Yeah, that don't look like that's going to do anything. That does not appear to want to do anything. Let me switch over to that radar here. Oops, I don't see that one. Nah, just wanted to check it real quick. Let's see what our other chaser down here is doing. He continues south. Got some lightning in there. He stopped. Oh, that was a rolling stop sign. Give that man a ticket. Oh, he completely stopped there. So he's off the interstate. He's sitting there getting really close. So he's looking at this kind of spin up over here. And he's driving these roads through here. So see if he sees anything. Go back over to the high res velocity. Broad rotation. He's heading right for it. But not the tornadic. I mean, there's a tornado warning there, but there's a couple of eddies spinning along that line. But too broad. Not concentric, not tight enough to as far as tornadic right now. Never know. Watch it, see if that changes. New warning just came out. Let's pull back out, see what we got. Oh, way up here in Illinois, up in Iowa still. This place got hammered. That's a pretty good looking cell there across Iowa. That's for northwestern Dubuque and northeastern Delaware. Goes till 7 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm warning was located over Petersburg, or 14 miles east of Manchester, moving east at 25 miles per hour on that one. So we've had warnings all the way in Wisconsin. We've had them back over here through Iowa. This has not been the real tornadic stuff because that's not where the best spin has been. Now the stuff we've had down here to the south, through southern Kansas and through parts of Oklahoma and into Texas, that's where we've kind of seen the biggest stuff here. I'm going to go back to our storm chaser down here. I'm going to watch how he intercepts this cell here. 200 views, yay! Not as much as yesterday. Yesterday was a busier day. There's a lot more stuff going on. Let's see what it is. Now we're starting to get some contrast there. A little bit better. Seeing some better stuff there. Watch out for the stop sign. I saw a new warning came out. Let's double check this. Where are we at? Oh, up here to the north, new warning. Got two of them, looks like. Another one of those triangle warnings. I love those. I've seen 3 of those today. So we're looking at eastern Anderson County until 7 p.m. It's located near Humboldt, moving northeast at 50. And that's been another thing. These storms have been moving at so much different speeds. And, oh, got a new tornado warning up here. That's that same cell that was tornadic down here. It's moved all the way up here now. So this is radar indicated southwestern Lynn County. Storm producing, capable of producing tornadoes located near Meadville, or 12 miles west of Brookfield, moving northeast at 30. So let's see, is that the closest radar? Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, oh, this one's probably not working. It's not. That one is that one. So let's take a look here. Oh. It's no man's land. Can't see it very well from any of them. Nope. Can't see it very well. I was just trying to see if I could see that. There's our southeastern portion of Kansas and just kind of extreme northern Oklahoma. Kind of getting that with that rough weather there. That's also streaming over the same round. I haven't looked at the rainfall totals here. I bet they're pretty high too. Oh yeah, there you go. I mean, very high rain totals here. Not as high as the one down toward Texas, but I mean 3-4 inches of rain because this rain's been training over the same ground in that red area right through there. Quite significant heavy rains. Back down here, check on our other chaser here. All right, he's getting to some dark skies. And we can see a little bit of the wall cloud there. There's a stop sign. There, you kind of roll through there. Old country back road he's on. See if Aaron here sees anything in there. Starting to get some decent contrast. It was looking really cruddy earlier. That wall cloud he's looking at, you see the lightning there. It's like it's dead set in front of him. Keep it on there for a quick second. Watch, see how close he gets to that that cell. And I'm looking at the base of the cloud. You can see the base pretty well there now. So lightning to the right. What's been the history with these is we've had these, seeing the wall clouds pretty well, but a lot of rotations, broad rotation with it, but nothing that's been really tightening off. Nothing like we saw in eastern Nebraska and western Iowa yesterday. Like he's pulling over right now. Yeah, he's looking over to the right. Yeah, you can see the wall cloud. He's pointing it out. Yeah, yes, I can see the rotation in there, Aaron. You can see that. I mean, really, you can see it over here to the right. I see this is kind of spinning over here. We're going to check out and take a look. So let me look at the cross section here. I want to pull up my radar scope, and looks. Oh, look at it. Well, you know it starts to buffer when he's right there. So let me get off him real quick since he's buffering there for a second. I'm going to pull in the cross section for that radar site. So give me 1 second. We'll take a look at that. Oh, I was on the right one. Okay. Yeah, it's very broad. This is the cross section of that same area. You're getting broad rotation all up and down that line that he's looking at. And little eddies just kind of spinning along. Sorry, I'll hold an alert here. Oh, another tornado running out here in the no man's land. Radar indicated tornado warning here for northeastern Scott County in west central Kansas. Till 7:15. Storm capable of producing a tornado is located near Scott City, moving northeast at 10. So anyway, we're getting pretty close. I am about ready to shut this thing down for me for tonight. I will probably, like I said, I'm going to put my radar up. I will have it streaming, and I will keep my watch out there as well. Let me switch this back over to here, and kind of watch what goes on here for tonight. Again, from Oklahoma City over to Fort Smith, down toward Dallas, and then starting down south of Dallas even, will be the prime area here for the overnight hours into the early morning hours as we watch for the ejection of that energy out of New Mexico to fire up a pretty good squall line. And it should be moving from west to east as we go into tomorrow morning, say around 10, 11 o'clock. So, I saw we just did a new warning. Oh, we got a severe thunderstorm warning up here. Let's take a look at this one. That's a pretty intense cell. It's not looking bad. Here, Pola here. Here it is. Let's take a look at that warning here. Almost 1 inch hail there. Northwestern Miami County and east central Kansas till 7 o'clock. Storm is over Pola, moving northeast at 35. Nickel size hail with that one. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. So what folks need to look out for tonight is going to be this activity to the north. I think will start to diminish a little bit. We're going to see new stuff start to flare up here across Oklahoma and Texas, as what the simulated radar here was showing. What we got? I got another warning. That's up here toward the north. Okay, we'll look at this one real quick. That's up along that squall line. Pretty good squall line there. Very impressive here. Pretty good squall line here. Southwestern, wow, Palchik, Davis County, Wapola, and Wahaska. Hope I'm getting these right. Till about 7:15. Pretty good squall line there. Look at that. I'll rotate that through real quick. You see a very nice squall line. Probably some very gusty winds all up and down that boundary. So, what I want to show you real quick here, if I get these stupid alerts to stop updating on me, but there's another warning in that same area. That's all right. We're gonna go that. I want to show you the what I'm looking here for. I'm gonna make sure this has not been updated real quick. Let me see if it's got the latest and greatest. I want to make sure we got the latest and greatest on here. Yeah, they're just updating all their warnings. All right, it's 22Z. Yep, this is the latest to run here. All right, so I want to show you this real quick here for the overnight, and then I'm going to go ahead and shut down here for the night. So, see the explosion of these storms here for the next few hours up till 9, 10 o'clock through central portions of the storms that are coming out of Texas into Oklahoma. It really gets popping here as we head toward the overnight hours. So midnight and on till the early morning hours, you're going to have this very impressive squall line coming in across Oklahoma and Texas. And then at 6 o'clock, and then it kind of moves into Arkansas and loses its bout. So because of that, I will put up my radar up. I'll leave it streaming. You can come back and check on it at random, whatever you want to do, and check on that for the night. So it looks like the real active stuff here, because we didn't get the stuff that kind of flared up here for today. I'll go back here to Omega. We'll be coming in through the overnight tonight during the early morning hours. So anybody in that part of the country, just make sure whether radios are ready to go, weather apps are ready to go, and folks are watching. Because right now, you look at this area. I showed you what the model data was showing you. It's quiet there for the moment, but it's not going to stay that way. Okay, we're waiting for some energy to come out of the southwest. I wonder if I can see it on the water vapor here a little bit. Maybe a little bit. You can kind of sort of see it. So this is the water vapor. You got that low spinning around the Colorado there, and you see some of that energy kind of shooting up into setting up some of the storms across Oklahoma there. Let me make sure that's up to date, just to be on the safe side here. I'm not sure. I'll make sure that is up to date. No, they didn't think it was. Just wanted to make sure. That didn't look right. So it's still kind of hanging back into New Mexico, but it'll be coming out here, or kicking out, as we head through the overnight hours. So look at all the green. You got that big blob. The low that was sitting in the sphere weather yesterday is up into Canada now. But you still got that big deepening trough here back toward the west. You still got that significant trough that's still digging in. So as this is digging through there, as this is digging out, it's gonna eventually start to push that off toward the east. So the real active weather with a pretty significant squall line is going to be coming in through tonight across the south central plains, okay, and going into the early morning hours. So anywhere, again, I want to highlight this one more time. Kind of going right through here, needs to be on the alert. Let me switch you back over to the right thing I was talking about. There you go. Right through that area that got drawn in the black circle, needs to watch that very carefully, as the squall line hasn't really materialized just yet, but it will through the overnight hours into the early morning hours. So, and there will be tornado watches. I do anticipate tornado watches all up and down that line here for tomorrow, for the early morning hours. So folks need to keep that in mind. We got a new tornado warning that just came out. Let's highlight this one. This is along that boundary again. I'm sure this is, yeah. New tornado warning. This includes radar indicated, which has been a lot of these. Northern Montgomery County until 7 o'clock. Storm-producing tornado was located 6 miles south of Elk City, or 12 miles west of Independence, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. So that is in Kansas. Let's look at the velocity again on this. I'm going to guess it's right along that boundary. Yeah, there's something there. So it's broad. It's right along that boundary, but it's sitting right in there. Possibility of a tornado. So anyway, that is going to be it for me tonight. Again, I am kind of running on fumes a little bit right now. I'm a little tired, and I do want to make sure that I don't know if it'll be necessary to do the stuff for tomorrow, because I don't think it'll be quite as a significant event. But tonight definitely cannot be taken for granted. Make sure that you are ready to go here for tonight for this active severe weather that'll be moving in through the overnight hours, especially there across the southern plains. Let me get back over to reflector. Let me shut that down. I'm going to turn this on to this mode here so I can pull up everybody. There we go. So things are really going to get cranking here with these warnings here going up through the overnight hours. All right, that's going to be it for now. Again, I appreciate everybody. I love you guys. I appreciate the support. I appreciate all the interaction we had on the chat today. I appreciate the new subscribers we added to the channel today. That's awesome. And we will do this again. And every time we'll try to make this a little bit better. And any feedback you got, I'm always open to it. All right. You guys take it easy, and we'll see you guys later. And look out for my channel updates. I always put those out as well. I know sometimes YouTube likes to squash me, but I still do my updates as best I can. All right, you guys take it easy and have a good night. Stay safe, and we'll see you next time. Bye, guys.